Hey, look! Super Mario 64 won Game of the Year again for the fucking 25th year in a row. Goddamn, I'm proud of this game. Holy shit. Alright, well, while Super Mario 64 wasn't on my personal 2021 Game of the Year list, I would say it deserves it. So, hey, I'm Arrquil, and today we'll be taking a look at my Games of the Year of 2021, my absolute favorite games of 2021 that came out, and we'll be giving a couple other nods towards ones, some honorable mentions. We won't be playing everything, we're only going to be playing the ones that I can deem my personal Games of the Year. So, come on in, hang out, and tell me why my opinion is wrong. I can't wait until that inevitably happens this stream. So, let's get Super Mario 64 off screen. Good job to creators of Super Mario 60. Good job, Shigeru Miyamoto, for creating a masterpiece that can still win Game of the Year awards 25 years later. All right, let me fix my mic issue real quick. All right. So, I guess it would kind of be smart to give a little disclaimer right off the bat that this is my personal Game of the Year list of games that I really friggin' enjoyed and left a lasting impression on me this year. Now, this is only a list of games that came out this year that I loved and that I actually got a chance to play. So this isn't definitive. There are games that came out this year that I either know about, or B, either already own, or C, don't even know about, that I could play in the future and really love. For example, Wonder Boy in Asha World, or something. Wonder Boy Asha Land World? I have my Switch up. I could literally just, like, not boot up the first game we're going to be playing and check. So, it should be down in W? I don't know why it bothers me that much. Yeah, it was pretty close. Wonder Boy Asha in Monster World. Um, that's one that I'm probably gonna like a lot when I do go get around to playing, and I do believe that came out this year. So there are others. There are probably games I don't even know about that came out this year, or I should say last year, 2021, that I haven't played yet, and will probably end up loving someday in the future. But for now, this is what I played in 2021 that released in 2021 that I loved. So, we've got 10 games. Yes, 10. And we've got some honorable mentions on the side. Let's play the first one. Some of these are going to be pretty obvious, I think. Especially this first one. Okay, sorry about that. I had a random sneezing attack, and it's not over. Hold on. I'm still here, believe it or not, I'm still sneezing. 1 second. Okay. Okay. If I never explained it before, that happens occasionally. I feel another sneeze coming on. I'm getting pissed off. But that happens occasionally where I just sneeze for like 5 minutes straight and I can't stop it. But I think I got it together. I feel like another one's coming on, but I'm gonna fight this one off. So this game shouldn't be a surprise. That's on my game of the year. Was my pretty much my favorite Pokemon game beforehand. The remake came out, made me fucking cry on stream. And here we are. We're not it's so there are, I believe, 2 RPGs on this game of the year list. Obviously, we're not going to play both of them for super long. But I really wanted to play this last night, and I got tired after stream, so I didn't get to. So I figured we'll just start the stream off with it, play it for maybe an hour or something like that, and move on. This is our team, same exact team from when we last streamed it on the launch date. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Yeah, same exact team that we started off with, basically. And, I've made it up past the 3rd gym leader, Maylene. So like I said, I haven't had a chance to play it a whole lot. Just, like, crossing the 16.5-hour mark of this game on my file. And yeah, we're just gonna make our way to Crasher Wake, maybe get to him. We'll probably stop at, I believe it's called Pastoria City, where he's at. But yeah, we're just gonna spend a little bit more time with this game. Jeez, my voice is cracky. New day, new Pokemon. Monferno? That's not happening. But yeah, I was just, where I left off, I was just catching all of the, or as many unknown as I could find. So we can see. I've already made it into the route past Veilstone City a little bit. And then I realized, oh shit. Or no, here's what happened. The unknown cave. Sorry, game volume was a little loud for me. The cave with the unknown in it, I went in there my first time, going through that one town I can't remember the name of right now. And I couldn't find any unknown, so I was like, maybe they changed it in this game. Maybe you have to unlock them. So I just kind of continued on my adventure, and then I got here. And I was like, oh shit, no, it does look like it's going to be the norm. I'm going to go back and see if I can find unknown. And lo and behold, I started getting encounters. It was just weird that, like, first time I went through there, I couldn't encounter any unknowns. So, as to be expected, my team is pretty over-leveled. I think that's understatement, because we're not even to the 4th gym yet, and I'm only about 10 to 15 levels away of where my team would normally be at in normal Pokemon Diamond for the Elite Four. So hopefully levels are going to start getting higher for the opponents, the trainers, the gym leaders, and everything like that. And it's kind of hopefully going to start scaling with me so that I don't go into Elite Four with a level 70 team. And I still didn't catch enough for this guy. We're not going to do that now, though. But yeah, this game, pretty damn faithful to the original. They added a couple things here and there that's nice. But other than that, yeah, pretty faithful. Obviously, this one's... I started off with this game because it's honestly no surprise that it's on my Game of the Year list. If you know anything about me. I mean, this used to be a channel named after a freaking Pokemon, for shit's sakes. Let's see if I can get out of here with minimal interactions. Sweet. So we're gonna have to do, obviously we're gonna have to fight some trainers. So just to kind of give you an idea, where we're at right now, pretty much all of the trainers, can I zoom in? I cannot zoom in. Pretty much all the trainers on this route have still been undefeated. So we're just gonna probably take all of Route 214, 213, go through Valor Lakefront, and probably stop right outside of Pastoria City before we get hooked into anything else. We won't spend too long, but we'll get to see some battles. I think there's only 2 or 3 people in this route that I've already fought this guy. I think we fought this guy. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely haven't fought that beauty, and we haven't taken the left side. But I am curious on what new Pokemon I might find in this route. Because I remember Houndour was in this route in Pokemon Platinum. So I wonder if he's here as well. We don't have a fire type. I did catch a Houndoom. The Great Underground, the Great Underground, or whatever it's called now. It's much different in this game. to the point where you can catch some crazy cool Pokemon down there really early. And high level ones. I was going down there like level 19 and finding level 30 Pokemon and getting my ass handed to me. But if I wanted to tough it out, I could probably catch some cool shit down there. And honestly, we should probably show that off once we get to Pastoria, like right before Pastoria City. And just briefly. Yeah, this is gonna be a nice chill, like, about an hour with the game. Then we'll move on to something more interesting. Hey, Girafarag! Not that this isn't interesting, but something that has me a bit more interactive, I guess. See if I can catch this thing without making it faint. Oh my god, it's gonna be a giant pain in the ass. I think this is all I got. I have a heal ball. Piece of shit. Alright, one more ball and then I'm running away because I don't have time to deal with this foolishness. I don't really... I'll catch you. I'll come back and catch you later. Last ball. Worthless. Worthless. I'm gonna hit you with a super effective move. Watch, I'm gonna fuck your shit up. I'm almost twice your level. You shouldn't have fucked with me. Alright, that's like all that's new out here. I remember Houndour and like Girafarag were kind of the new Pokemon on this route. I think there was one more. Was it like a Vulpix? Can't quite remember. Something else, like an Apom, something kind of like something you don't see too often. I don't know, we'll probably figure it out, because we'll have a lot of grass to go through over on the left side of this route. Oops. So yeah, obviously one of the new things they did add was that Pokemon can follow you around, which is a pleasant addition. All you have to do is go to a midi square and they just unlock that for you. I wasn't sure it was going to be a thing. Unfortunately, I think we figured this out when we streamed the games and looked it up. But Eevee is not a character, or it's not a character, it's not a Pokemon you can get for free in what's that city called? Not Veilstone. Jubilite, not Jubilife. It's right on the tip of my tongue. The city where the contest hall and the 5th gym leader and everything is. It's eluding me right now, but that city where you can get Eevee for free and Platinum and Diamond and Pearl post-game. I'm sure it's going to be post-game again, which is a shame, because I really wanted it for my team. But I guess I can just get it post-game, and whenever I go to play Pokemon Diamond, I can, or Pokemon Pearl. Whenever I go to play Pokemon Pearl, I can just trade it over, I guess. God, let me out. I don't want to fight anything else. Not right now. Okay, the Pokemon do kind of get in the way every now and then. Look at... Whoa, I was stuck. I just wanted to check that area for an item. Pokemon do kind of get in the way every now and then. I don't really remember that being an issue in, Oh my god. Yes, very clingy, I can tell. Pokemon do kind of get in the way, with, and I don't remember that really being an issue in Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu. Whatever, I'm done. I'm done checking there. That, you know what that is? That's where the Spring Path is. I'm sure that's how you get Giratina in this game, just like before. It seems like they're very loyal to just keeping Pokemon Platinum exclusive things, like in Pokemon Platinum. Like, they're very loyal to, oh hey. Very loyal to not bring Pokemon Platinum stuff into the remakes, it seems. Other than the costume that I'm wearing right now. But even then, that's just, I don't know how you'll get that if you don't get it before January or February or whatever. Because that's just, like, that's a early purchase bonus. Maybe they'll make it purchasable in the shops? I don't know, though. Let's hope Staraptor doesn't faint. I want to try and catch this thing. Before I forget. Okay, I just want to make sure I am changing that title, that game name. Oh, I didn't anticipate that Staraptor could take it out, though. Oops. Okay. Whatever, that's fine. Graveler are not going to be hard to come by late game. Not even late game, just like once we get to that cave in Cantilever City. Oh, great. What? I feel like that guy he boasted himself as a collector. He only had a bunch of Roselias. Maybe he was just collecting Roselias? Do I have any... I have a full heal. Berries? Oh yeah, plenty. Oh my god, one thing I do have to talk about is, I didn't mean to favorite that, but whatever. Is, fucking making poffins in this game stupid hard, right? The only complaint I have about this game, it's great, it's loyal, they added nice little things here and there. The slot machines didn't make a return, unfortunately, but it got replaced with the place where you can buy clothes and change clothes. My complaint is making poffins is hard as shit. And that's not really my complaint, you know, it's obviously not, because the control for it, making poffins, if you ever made poffins in the original, the control for it is pretty close to the same. Except now you just use the left stick. My complaint is that they were very scarce with the touchscreen control support, whatever, with this game. So, obviously you can have your poke edge, and here, let me list the things that you can actually interact with using your finger on the touchscreen. Your poke edge. Like that, or like this, you can flip through, cycle through. But only when it's big like this can you actually use the touchscreen to interact with the screen, and I don't think you can interact with every screen. The only screen I really messed around with trying to interact with, oh hey look, is the item finder. So you have to blow it up if you want to look around for items with your finger, which you can't even blow up with your finger, you still have to hit the R button to blow it up. But you can change the buttons. Well, obviously I'm using the right stick here, but you can hit the red button to change the app with your finger. But there's not really much else in this game that you can interact with your finger. You can't, like, when you're in a battle, you can't hit fight or anything like that with your... Put Torterra out front. You can't hit fight or run or bag or anything like that. You can't interact with the menus when you're in a battle with your finger like in the original, which was great. It was nice. So, the point is that poffin minigame, obviously you can't interact with your minigame or with your finger. You can't do any interactions with your finger to stir or do any of that stuff. And it's really hard to do it with a Joy-Con or probably any control stick. So I just kind of gave up on making poffins. I enjoyed it in the original. It really makes me wonder what did we fight you? I don't think I did, no. It really makes me wonder what the contest hall is going to be like, because I just kind of skipped that. I wanted to keep on playing the game. Because at that point, that city is where I sat for quite a long time. Because of being busy at work, I didn't get to play it. So that's kind of like, it took me like 2 weeks to get through that city, basically. Because, there was a lot of stuff to do in that city, too. Once again, it wasn't like Pokemon Pearl where you can fight that gym leader right away, either. Or Pokemon Platinum, not Pokemon Pearl. So that was a little disappointing, but understandable. I'm talking about fighting the gym leader earlier, not the whole poffin thing. That is disappointing and not understandable. I want more touch screen support for this game, but I guess it is what it is. One thing I haven't tried out now that I'm thinking about it is touchscreen support for the Underground, because in the original on the DS, when you went underground, everything was on the bottom screen, unlike the main game. Your character was running around on the bottom screen, you were hitting the walls or mining or whatever. with the touchscreen. You couldn't do that with like buttons or anything else. Now obviously it is buttons and there is no bottom or top screen, so it's all one screen. I wonder how that is. Not that we're gonna try it out, but I will probably try that out on my own time. Like I said, we probably will check out... Oh hey, it's 8 o'clock, the lighting changed. That is pretty loyal too, though. Yeah, that is pretty loyal to the original. You know, you could just be standing there at 7:59 in the middle of a town and then just see it get dimmer, just drastically dimmer as it turns over to 8 o'clock. Lighting seems to change in hourly increments. Look at that sky, dude. Beautiful. And honestly, that doesn't bother me. I think we know for a fact they could have done a less drastically changing day-night cycle. Kind of like Animal Crossing, where it just slowly does it over time. But whatever, it's not really a big of a deal. I'm not trying to nitpick, I'm just like pointing out some of the things about this game. Yeah, one of my Game of the Years right here. And just because it's very loyal, I haven't had a whole lot of time to spend with it. I don't have really anything crazy to praise it about. It's very loyal to the original game, and the original game was a masterpiece. I guess I'll say masterpiece, in my eyes. Granted, I am probably wearing nostalgia goggles for some of this, but yeah, I mean, that's really all I have to say about it. I almost didn't want to mention it because I didn't really want to include re-releases on my Game of the Year list. I mean, this is a full-blown remake, but just because it's so loyal, it feels like it could just be like a remaster. Except, you know, new sprites, new backgrounds, everything would have been changed. Everything is changed. It's a full-blown remake, but yeah. And since I kind of lent this on the list, the other RPG that we're going to mention later also was put on the list. And we'll talk about that whenever we do. I think, let's, like, round up this route right before... we'll just finish off the trainers and the items and everything right before... Lake of Valor, I believe? Which we can't even get into right now. It's gonna be blocked off. But we'll just finish this off, and then we'll go to the Great Underground and just kind of look around and get around to games that I'll have more to say about. Can't remember. I think there's one trainer down here. No, I'm remembering incorrectly. I'll go ahead and slather some honey on this tree, though. I haven't really had much luck getting any Pokemon from these trees. Granted, I do slather honey on trees before the end of my sessions, and then come back 2 days later, so it's probably like a 12-hour thing when they start appearing on the trees. So, probably my own fault, just because I take days and days in between play sessions of this game. And I think that's another reason why I haven't played this too crazily, is because kind of like, I think I mentioned the whole like Super Mario World Ocarina of Time effect that I call it, as I call it, which is where fucking I've played those two games so much that I just can't really play them anymore. Not like I can boot them up once a year for a little bit, but then that's it. They're such good games, and I love them, and I played them so much that I'm pretty much like sick of them, to simply put it that way. It's really hard to explain, but I think Pokemon Diamond Gen 4 as a whole has probably fallen under that. And I noticed it back in like 2017 when I bought a copy of Pokemon Pearl and played through again. I kind of had the same thing happen to me, despite not playing that game for a couple years. So it's probably the same way with this remake. It's so loyal that I'm just like, man, this is great. But I get burnt out really quick. Also, that's not what I wanted to do. Go ahead and take a look at the Great Underground real quick. This is probably the most different thing about this game, at least that I've seen thus far. Yeah, should look pretty similar right off the bat. R. So yeah, in the Great Underground, you can scan and find these sparklies where it will say, the wall is bulging slightly, would you like to try digging into it? And then it'll tell you, it's like, oh, 3 items are in here, you go dig them out. I really like this. This is always fun. This is how you get fossils, this is how you get evolution stones early, and special items down here that I still to this day don't fully understand. Like red spears and stuff like that. I believe it's just for like trading with some NPCs underground. But they included new things in this game, statues, in which I'm really doing terrible right now finding stuff. It's probably all up here. Damn. Called statues. They're statues of Pokemon. Pretty straightforward, and you can do an underground base. I can't remember if this is something you could do in the original, because Underground, as fun as Underground was in the original, it was kind of bare bones if you were by yourself. So I'd come down here, I'd get maybe some evolution stones, some heart scales, the fossils, and I would do this more than anything else, because this was fun, and it still is fun. They did a really good job with this, but they really expanded it in this game. We'll talk about the other new things there are. I haven't made a underground base yet. That's just because the game hasn't told me how to, and I haven't figured it out. But when I do, I've got a ton of oh yeah, here we go. Pretty stone boxes. This was not in the original, but it'll shine and it'll give you a statue. There's a Probopass statue. Here's the big thing that's different. You obviously see there's a map on the top right corner. There's a map in the original. You can see sparklies. However, there are rooms that you can go into now. And in these rooms, you'll find little, I guess, caves, sanctuaries. They're all themed. Some of them are like meadows. Some of them are going to be caves. Some are volcanic areas. And it's literally got that Pokemon Go style, or that Let's Go Eevee Pikachu style, or that Pokemon Sword and Shield style, where the Pokemon are on the field, and you can see them, and they're not random interactions. And you can interact with them, you can fight them, you can catch them. I think that's how I got so high up in level, was because they changed one of the caves in this game, the cave where you get Garchomp under the cycling bridge. They originally there was some stones that you needed to use strength on to move. And obviously you wouldn't have strength until the 4th gym, the Pastoria City Gym Leader. However, there was just enough space in there to run around to get an encounter for a Gibble, so that you can get it early. However, this time they moved the stones inward more, so that once you walk in that cave, you can't move. And as far as I can tell, you could not get an encounter. So Em looked it up and saw a bad article that was lying that said, oh, you can get Gibble in this one cave in the Great Underground, and obviously that was not true. So I spent a lot of time in the Great Underground fighting these level 30 Pokemon when I was like level 19, getting a lot of experience. So you know what? Now that I think of it, me being at such a high level is kind of my own damn fault. But you know what? It's a great place to grind because, like, even the wild Pokemon that we're still finding at this point are not this level. And yeah, that's like, that's it. And if we run out of here, I think there are items in these every now and then. There's some rare Pokemon in here, like Lickitung. They'll see you, they'll chase after you, all that good stuff. But if we run out of here, we say, let's say we go over to this cave over here that I haven't been into yet. It could be something different. Hopefully, for the sake of this example, it'll be something different. It's still a cave. But Jesus Christ, look at that skunk tank. Like, I haven't seen that yet. That's a Pokemon I don't really think you could find in the wild in the original game. If anywhere, it would have been in the marsh. That's basically the Safari Zone of this game. But Jesus Christ, seriously, look at that. That's crazy. I can just catch a skunk tank outright right now. It's not gonna be easy. I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be easy at all. Actually, I'm just gonna EQ it. I'll worry about catching one later. It's gonna take a long time to catch this thing, I can tell. And look at that, so much experience. More experience I was getting from trainers. Just how fast everybody levels up because of it. Let's see what else is in here. Rhydon. So if I wanted a Rhyperior, which is still kind of tempting, I could just do that. If I just wanted to grind off Pokemon, I could keep running into the skunk tank and getting 900 experience for my lead party Pokemon and 400 for everybody else. It's crazy. I'm probably gonna go to the Elite Four with level 75 Pokemon like I did in like Pokemon X and Y. Except Pokemon X and Y, I do believe the Elite Four was like scaled. I believe every trainer and gym leader and everything was in that game was scaled properly. So when you got, when you got to the Elite Four, I do believe they were all level like 70s as well, or at least 60s. But this is a really cool addition. Just really cool seeing like rare Pokemon you don't really see before. And like I said, there's different kinds of areas. We can actually go down here real quick, and as you can see on the map, there's a lava-y looking area that I can go into. And there's some really beautiful areas in this. Some very rivery looking areas. There's Skorupi, which I don't think you can get normally in like the normal game until the Safari Zone or the marsh. There's Houndoom. I could get Houndoom as soon as Eterna City, and that's like a level 30 Houndoom. And you know what? I should have done it because I don't have a fire type still, and I don't know what else would be my fire type. I've never had a Houndoom before. That's the thing. And it'll also be part Dark type, which would be nice for the Psychic Elite Four member. I really should do it. It's level 32. It's not too far off from my team. I mean, the one that I caught oh so long ago is probably still level 32, 31, something like that. 1,000 experience? Imagine getting 1,000 experience before, or I guess it would be after the second gym leader. Ponyta, which I think you could find not too long after Eterna City. I think it's in the grass underneath the cycling bridge. Like, I spent so long playing just this one area, this Grand Underground. Like, one of my sittings after, probably the next day, with Emmy. And it goes back to what I was saying, man. Like, I played the living shit out of this generation as a kid. I don't know what this is all about. I'm going to interrupt myself real quick. I don't know what those Diglets are all about. Sometimes you can find Diglets, and it'll fill up that counter on the top left underneath the map. You get 1 for Diglets, 3 for Dugtrios. I've never gotten to 40 because when you leave the tunnels, it resets. So I haven't gotten to 40. I don't know what that's all about. You'll probably get some kind of reward, and it'll be cool, but I don't know yet, and I'm not going to know by the end of the stream, more than likely. But another cool thing that they added, because that was not in the original from where I remember. But yeah, it goes back to what I was saying. It's just like, there's gonna be something new. Spacious cave. Oh, there's a Golbat. 2 Golbats. I don't worry about them right now, because I'll catch them later. Veneeri. But yeah, I was going back to what I was saying with the whole Pokemon, or the Super Mario World and Ocarina of Time examples. Like, played those games so much that I kind of burnt myself out on them because they're just so good. And same with the base games of Diamond and Pearl. That's probably why I played this so much and got my Pokemon so high up in levels, because it's the one thing in this game that's pretty drastically different from the base game. Everything else is super loyal to the original, whereas this is just so different. And you know what, I remember this was even like a big selling point for this game. They advertised this a lot, actually, which I didn't think much of it at the time, but now it just makes sense because it's new. Here we go, Fountain Spring Cave. Got a Hoot Hoot, a Gastrodon, Weasel. Like, this area is beautiful to me. I don't think I've seen a Hoot Hoot yet. And just look at the waterfalls, these backgrounds. Probably looks a lot better for me because I'm playing on a QLED, but still. I haven't caught a Hoot Hoot yet. Anything I will do will probably make it faint. Well, maybe not a Mega Drain. Oh no, not at all. Please don't crit. I don't know why I'm so intent on catching this Hoot Hoot. Let's use this one heal wall. I don't think it'll ever be used otherwise. And in this game, you have access to your boxes in your straight from your Pokemon party. Which I think was also a thing in Sword and Shield. It's weird I don't remember much from that game. But, yeah. Oh, Pachirisu's holding a full restore. I didn't even realize that. That's kind of wild, actually. But yeah, you can access your Pokemon party right from your... or your box right from your party. I'm not trying to save. Which can automatically heal everybody. if you want to do it that way, just like normally. At least I think it does. I kind of just assumed it was like older games. I didn't even think to try it. No, it doesn't. Wow. I guess that makes sense, because if it was like that, you would have never really any use to go to a Pokemon Center, I guess. Interesting. So I guess that gives Heal Balls just a little bit more use in this game. Unlike practically every other Pokemon game. There can also be some desert areas. It's the variety is definitely cool. Oh, and we'll blow up the entire map here. You can kind of see it's small. Do I have any way to see... There's the town map. No. I feel like there's some way to blow up that map. No, I have no idea. But that entire map, obviously see everything isn't connected. Depending on where you drop off at, where you go into the Great Underground, you'll get different areas. So like that bottom left corner on the map that I've explored, I think that's from Jubilife City. You need to specifically drop down from like Jubilife City or around there to be able to, you know, it's probably like the bottom left half of Sinnoh. So like Jubilife City, Canalave City, Twin Leaf Town, New Bark Town, New Bark Town this game? I think New Bark Town's Gen 2. But around that general area, I think if you drop down in, you'll get this, and then this is like pretty much central Sinnoh. I'm sure the middle one is Mount Coronet. That only makes sense. Top right is probably post-game, and the top is probably like the snowy area of Sinnoh. I can't remember the name of the town right now. Snow Peak City or something like that. Another Fountain Spring Cave. Psyduck, Bibarel, Gastrodon. A lot of Bibarel. Yeah, I could stay down here for a long time, but fuck it, let's do one more. Let's do one more. We'll do one more and then we'll change up games. Another spacious cave. But yeah, there are items down here. And I don't know if these are like pre-made... Oops. I don't know if these are like pre-made caves or anything like that, if they're randomly procedurally generated like a dungeon crawler. It definitely seems like the Pokemon are a bit random, which is cool. I like that. Magnemite, wow. I'm expecting to see a Magnemite down here. See, that's crazy. You can get, I don't know where else you can find a Magnemite in the wild in the base games. Maybe post-game? That's crazy, because you can get, like a Magneton, which Magneton's really good. I used it in Heart Gold once. And I think you can get I think you can find Magmar in some of the volcanic areas. You can get the crazy trio. I always look at it as a trio. The trio, or Electabuzz. No, Electabuzz is part of that trio. So there's like 5 Pokemon that got new evolutions in Sinnoh that I think is really cool. It's Gallade, Magneton, Rhyperior, Magmar, Electrive. Those 5 Pokemon are really cool. I'd love to have a team of them someday. Actually wouldn't make much sense because there's 2 Electro types in there. But, yeah. So you can get some of those Pokemon really early if you have somebody to trade with. Actually, well, you do need items. Never mind. You do need specific items. And I think one of them One of them. It actually might be Magneton. Or is it Magnetron? The third evolution of Magnemite. I can't remember. My Pokemon knowledge is... Oh, wow, a Chingling. My Pokemon knowledge is obviously failing me because I have not played as much Pokemon over the years as I did growing up. But I think it's Magnetron, the third evolution of Magnemite. I think he can only evolve when leveled up in Mount Coronet holding something. I think that's what it is. Speaking of Mount Coronet, you can only find Chinglings in Mount Coronet if memory serves, which is kind of crazy. Not that it's really like a good Pokemon. Oh, dude, I think I think Magnemite's actually holding that that item it needs. Metal Coat. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I can also be used to evolve Onix and Steelix with trading. So that's wild. That they're holding some really good items like full restores and obviously like evolutionary items. I don't know if that's the same case with like Magmar or whatever, but it's very interesting to note. Alright, let's dig up some more, just one more thing. Just because I enjoy digging them up so much. Oh, obviously I haven't mentioned it yet. You can use this bigger hammer that takes out a lot more of the area, but obviously it makes the wall crack a little bit. I like to kind of just go slowly, evaluate my area, and find stuff based on that. When I was a kid, I would never use the smaller one that would take things slowly. I would always want to use the giant hammer, not the little pickaxe or whatever. But yeah. See if I can remember how to get out of here. Shut up, Rowan. Why? It's why. Oh yeah, there's a Ground Underground map. So yeah, you can kind of get an idea of what I was talking about earlier. The bottom right. Huh. Where do we drop in at? Oh, you know, we should show off one of the giant areas. Yeah, let's go over to one of the giant areas, all the way over to the left side. Because I don't remember what was so special about those. Badoo! Just ignore the sparkly over there. That's kind of odd. I have to go through another new area just to be able to get to the big one that I'm trying to get to. Diglett. So let's see what's in here. Another grassland cave. Actually, just got Stunky, Roselia. Stunky. The barrel. But this one's, yeah, this one's a grassland area. It's not like a cave. Ooh, Scyther. I think I caught one of those. Man, that guy kicked my ass lower level. But man, I was stubborn. Pretty sure I did it anyway. I'm actually really curious. Yeah, I did do it. 27, level 27 Scyther. 25. Okay, so they are a little bit stronger than when I initially fought them. They were like level 28. Where the hell is Mew? Oh, Mew is all the way up here. Yeah, there's a random old couple in Floroma Town that just, if you've played Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu, they'll just give you a Mew and a Jirachi randomly. I think that Manaphy came from an egg. I think it was Jirachi, right? Yeah, they're right next to each other. Just randomly give you a level. I think they were level 1, but they sat in my party for a little bit and leveled up from the XP share. But yeah, that's kind of wild. I was thrown off by it. I'm pretty sure everybody interacted with those is kind of thrown off by it. Oh, I wonder if I can surf this later on when I get it. Okay, so kind of a massive area with like some cool design here. You got giant logs sitting in the middle of a river. That's kind of neat. It feels actually kind of Pokemon Ranger-ish. Item. Oh, I'm gonna get so fucked up, but I got a Bullet Seed TM. Ooh. I actually should have let myself interact with that Stunky, because I'm curious if the Pokemon in here are stronger because it's a bigger area. Another item. Big Mushroom. Wurmple. So nothing too crazy in here, but we got some TMs. Or we got a TM. We got two items. Let's check out this Stunky, see if he's still around that level 32 area. No, level 29. So I wonder if they kind of like... No, I don't think so. You know what? Probably post-game caves, the top right one. Those caves will probably be full of higher level Pokemon, maybe level 50 and 60. That'll definitely be interesting, or hell, even the 70 or 80, who knows. So that'll definitely be interesting to do. And I can't wait for that. That gives me something to really look forward to in post-game. But for now, let's remember the proper button. Go up. And I'm going to get myself back into a half-decent place, so that next time I play, I don't be like, man, it's been a week. Where the hell was I? What was I doing? Not that my memory is that bad. I'll just kind of sit by this tree so that I can, change the scenery. Look at this guy. It's great having these guys walk around you, because, like, Staraptor's kind of small, and it bothers me. I mean, Torterra is kind of small, too. All the Pokemon look kind of small in this game, which is weird. Staraptor's a big burb, but Torterra is huge. It's funny, because, like, I just start walking, and Torterra is like, oh, God. Walks super slow. Gotta hear this music. Yeah, isn't the entrance supposed to be right here to the lake, or is it down a little bit more? Oh no, it's right there. Oh man, this music's very nostalgic. I'm gonna go back and sit in front of this tree, just in case next time I play. I left Torterra so far behind. Is he gonna catch up, or is he gonna warp, I wonder? Oh, there he is. But yeah, we played for about an hour. I'm gonna sit in front of this tree, so next time I boot it up, I'll know whether or not we got anything. Double save just because I'm paranoid. And yeah, that's first game we're gonna talk about. That is my personal game of the year. Alright, give me 1 second. As I get the next game set up. Alright. This next one has got a bit of an arcadey nature, so we probably won't spend as long on it as we did, say, Pokemon. Cruis'n Blast. So this one got announced at E3. And I have a feeling I should probably turn the game volume down a little bit because I think this one's going to be a little bit loud. Yeah, this one got announced at E3. And I didn't think anything of it initially until, like, the end of the trailer when it was like, oh, it says Cruis'n? I wonder if that's the same Cruis'n, like, franchise from the N64 that I remember. Because remember at this time, I hadn't played Cruis'n since I was a kid. So, I mean, yeah, that's the story to that. I talked to Helen back about Cruis'n USA being like my childhood game. And yeah, like when the trailer initially dropped, I didn't really think anything of it, and didn't for the longest time until the game actually dropped, and someone that I watch on YouTube uploaded a video about it, talking about Cruis'n Blast being a freaking, well, a blast. And I checked it out. It looked great. I bought it. Didn't play it that night because I think I specifically remember falling asleep showing Emily the video. But we played it the next night, and Emmy and I played the living shit out of it. We literally, I feel like I talked about this in stream before, but we beat the game in one sitting. We did all the tours. We got all of the keys from every single race. We unlocked every car, and that was just on easy mode. Eventually I went back and beat normal, beat hard, and beat extreme just a couple weeks ago, getting all the gold medals in every tour. Arcade's all done, all the keys. Don't think you have to do time trials. Never really did take a look at this. I'll take a look at it another time though. And as of right now, that's really all there is to the game. You can see your tour progress. The only thing I have left to do to 100% this game is all leveling up all the cars to level 5. But you can see I still have some level 1. That's no problem. I enjoy the game. See my best times and everything for all the tracks, all the keys, 87 out of 87. Credits. So yeah, this game is pretty great. It's a really good time. Great arcade experience. Great arcade racer. Kind of wacky if you haven't seen it yet. We should really jump into a tour. We'll just play the very first tour, Night Tour. Yeah, as you can probably tell, some of the unlockable vehicles in this are a little crazy. Crazy cool, that is. But you start off with your normal stuff, your Corvette, your Nissans, Cadillacs, your Hummer, Corvette, Chevrolet, Camaro? Not a car guy, obviously. And then you get crazier stuff. You unlock a police cruiser, one of these F1 racers, hovercraft, UFO, stealth chopper, all the way up to your Triceratops, Hammerhead Shark, and Unicorn. Game name is Pokemon Fuck. There we go. Also, hi, I wasn't like saying, hey, you should come and hang out. I was like, I didn't know if she got the notification. Camaro? Oh, okay. Camaro? Come on Naruto? Come on Naruto. Sounds about right. So, fuck, let's just cap out this Nissan. But as you level up, you'll be able to unlock new, crazier things. So, like, starting the game off, get rid of all this. Get rid of these crazier colors, give it something a bit more simple. Yeah, this is probably what the Camaro looked like starting off. So as you get these upgrades, get neon lights, get decals, body kit. This is for every car, by the way, even the fucking Unicorn and everything like that. And then I'll be able to get my my engine next at level 5. You get money, or you get experience from obviously finishing like first in races. The higher you place in a race, the more experience you get. First way you said it was right, oh my lord. Iconic car. I'm sorry, I'm not a car guy.
Ready, set.
But yeah, this game, like I said, fucking wild. You break through whatever you want. You can fly through the air. You can do flips if you want. There's nothing stopping you from, you know, back flipping over your opponent. Pretty standard arcade racer in every other way. You can do drifts. You got nitro boosts. You'd spin out if you hit a wall, which is actually very Cruis'n now that I've played Cruis'n USA. Running into a wall and spinning out because of it, pretty standard. Cool thing about this game is the beautiful, bright, vibrant visuals and these like crazy jumps, amongst other things. Oh, by the way, you can just kind of kill your enemies if you want to, and do that. But yeah, this game, I don't know what the actual term for it is. It's like Horizon Chase Turbo. It's the only thing I played before this that's kind of like this. Where when you start off the race, everybody launches out way ahead of you at speeds that there's no way for you to catch up with. And as you go through the race, everyone slowly, like, I guess, starts to slow down. You start to catch up with them. If you've done well, you should be past first and second place by the time you get to the finish line. That's kind of how it goes. So, like, when you first begin a race and you're 10th place for, like, the first 30 seconds, it's no big deal. Like, that's how the game is designed. I don't know what it's called, if it's called, like, rubber banding or whatnot. But that's just how it works. Horizon Chase Turbo has it too. I don't really think Cruis'n USA had it, although my memory's bad and I can't remember back a couple weeks ago, so I can't say for certain. But I don't think it was like that. I think everybody was kind of close together at the start. And you would spend most of the track just kind of battling it all with the first place, second place guy, whatever. Oh, well, you didn't have to finish it for me, little old me. I was just lonely. Tried to pay attention. Take me hours, so I can't. Hey, there's nothing wrong with playing Animal Crossing for hours on end. But yeah, this game apparently, I do believe, was a pretty big success. And the devs, I do believe, have stated that they're planning on doing adding a free update that adds online multiplayer, which it's going to be really interesting to see how that works, because I feel like these tracks aren't designed to have, like, 10 players all next to each other at once. It's kind of designed like this, with first place way up there and you having to catch up to them. As well as apparently DLC, so I wonder if there's more cars coming or more tracks. The latter would be nice. Having more tracks will be nice because, as you'll see as we go through these tours, the tracks kind of start to repeat a little bit with just with new what's the word? Just with new shit. Just with new catches, not catches, but like right now we're you know racing in Hong Kong or whatever. We'll be racing in a UFO tour later where there will be traffic, just kind of normal cars just floating around like you would see in an episode of Futurama. There will be UFOs destroying stuff. Some slight design changes. I don't know what word I was trying to think of, but
First place.
it didn't come to me. Monotask? Never heard that term before. You got a disease or something? But yeah, this came out in like September, I believe. I'm surprised I haven't played it yet. Or I haven't played it on stream yet before right now. My English is terrible today. I think when I did a fortune cookie back in September, I played Horizon Chase Turbo. I think I played that because I actually hadn't bought the game yet and I wanted to play it. And I was contemplating buying it just to start that cookie off with. I think that's what happened there.
First place.
Monotask is the opposite of multitask. Makes sense.
Ready, set,
Whoa! Okay, so yeah, this game does kind of act a little janky at times, where you will just randomly warp on occasion. There's a lot of crazy shit going on in this game, so I don't really blame it for doing that every now and then. I can use follower remotes because I'm on desktop instead of mobile. You can't use follower remotes on mobile? Oh, let me flip. Okay, whatever. It can get so janky, but it's the funny kind of janky. Yeah. This game, it doesn't really matter if it's janky or not, because it's just supposed to be a fun, crazy arcade racer. Like, if you're looking for a simulation racing kind of game, this is... You couldn't be further away from a simulation racing... a sim racer. You could not be further away from one. But this game is great. It'll be available on mobile too, but not really. Yeah, I'm curious if I can do it. Oh no, you're right, I only have the follower emotes. Or not the follower emotes, the sub emotes and the bit emotes. Damn, it's hard to believe I have that many sub emotes. Really thought I was just gonna be at like one emote forever. Alright, now we're gonna skip around. I don't really care for the escape tour too much. Let's see, let's do Storm Tour. We'll do Storm Tour and UFO Tour. UFO Tour has my favorite track in the game. And then after that, we'll check out one of the arcade stages, which are slightly different. I'll talk about it when we get to it. And then we'll move on, because this isn't really a game we should be spending too long on. It's really feel like I've shown off a lot of it already. Just having a lot of the stuff unlocked already helped. But, yeah, this is obviously one of my games of the year for a good reason. Okay, let's ride in a helicopter. I'm so happy with all your emotes now. I love them. They're pretty great. It's a shame I couldn't create anything like that on my own. But hopefully one day I'll have the artistic ability to do so. So look at me. I'm a helicopter, doing wheelies, making car noises, drifting. And yes, the unicorn and the T-Rex, or the Triceratops, all control like this as well. They control just like every other car in the game. Make the same sound effects. All that good stuff. You're good, huh?
First place. First place.
Ready, set, go!
First place.
Hey, new record time. I don't know how I did that. I do that every now and then somehow. Man, this game is so fucking beautiful, though. I surprisingly have not played that. When I just booted this up, I had to download my save data from the 23rd of December. So I have not played this on the OLED Switch yet, and I bet it looks pretty fucking incredible. I need to do that soon.
Ready, set,
Hey, this guy just fucking pushed me into the bounds. The bounds, man. The bounds. Bouncing titties. I don't. The out of bound bouncing titty. Bound to be bad. Yes. Strokes happen.
First place.
Oh man. Hey, welcome back, Em. Alright, UFO Tour, which has my favorite track, which actually is something we've already raced on already. It's just a redux of said track. I'll point it out when we get to it, but I like it a little bit more just because the bright colors, the very vibrant, bright colors. Let's play as a UFO. No, let's play... I'm not going to get any level up perks, but I really like the Triceratops. Let's play as a Triceratops. This guy's fully leveled up, so...
First place.
Another new record time. I don't know how I'm doing this. I played this on, like I said, extreme difficulty, which really had you, like, cutting turns as much as you can, strategically using your nitros, and drifting on every straightaway possible. I don't know how I'm just casually racing and not even really trying, because I'm playing on normal, and somehow still getting records. Alright, this is my favorite stage right here. We played it earlier, but the UFO one is just a little bit more brighter and colorful, and I love it. It's just this freaking, like, Rainbow Road-esque... I mean, it's just glass, but the reflections and everything make this level for me, this track. And I imagine, oh, this is going to be the first thing I play on the OLED. Or the first level I play when I play this game on the OLED. This bridge, too? Beautiful. Magnificent. all these stages, all these tracks or these races are really short. There are races that I believe can be as short as like 40 seconds, 30 seconds. One that we did earlier, I believe. One of the other ones that I somehow got a record time on. But for the most part, they're all going to be about a minute and 20 to a minute and 40 seconds. They're all quick little bite-sized races, and it's nice. I really do hope they add more tracks, just because of the fact that some of the tracks that are here do get reused. Like, I do believe this is one that we have played earlier in a different cup.
Ready?
Not a lot of variety, but they're still fun to go through. I've put probably over 20 hours into this game. I would just check my Nintendo Switch online time, but you know, with the whole owning an OLED now, owning more than one Switch now, my time's fucked up and I can't really rely on that. Nintendo, please change that. I'm tired of asking. Please fix what is broken. Even though I don't think you will, which breaks my heart. Oh god, it's another one of these really short tracks.
First place.
Is tongue sticking out, or is that just red bone? Huh. Man, this is also one of those games that makes me really want an upgrade to the Switch, 4K Switch, or at least just another, like, the next Nintendo console to be like a Nintendo Switch 2 or something like that, which is just a better Switch, better processors, so stuff can run at 4K or just in general higher frame rates. Because I would love to see this game in 4K. I doubt Nintendo would do ray tracing, but 4K ray tracing? That would be fucking crazy wild. This game already looks good as is. Although I really do... I don't know. I don't know if Nintendo would have backwards compatibility. I mean, I'm making... It's just so many... It's too much to speculate. And I think we've speculated on stream before. No point in touching this. I think this is the track I was giving an example of earlier. It was like, oh, you can come back to this stage later during the UFO tour and there's flying cars and shit. Like Futurama. I've been watching a lot of Futurama lately. Kind of what I did when I was sick and didn't want to deal with the stresses of my playtime being fucked up. It's a good show. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I kind of grew up with it. I knew it was a good show. I never really fully watched. I kind of just watched whatever was on TV. I never watched, like, all the seasons or anything.
First place.
You want to have another edition of the recent Switch saga? And it's still... That Switch saga is still going on. But, I mean, it's already fucked up. And I'm still playing Animal Crossing on the old Switch to just try and keep that one game from not fucking up. Playtime-wise. So at this point, I don't care. If a Switch Pro ever happens, I mean, at least I've already crossed this whole playtime bridge. I keep putting in feedback to Nintendo. I'm like hoping that if I keep annoying them and keep bringing it up, they'll be like, all right, look, it's an easy fix. Let's just do it so this guy can stop spamming up our feedback box or whatever. You should put feedback in too, so I'm not the only crazy guy doing it. You said you got the app? Classic Arcade. From what I can tell, it's mostly the same. I think most of these are already tracks we've already done before. We'll do Singapore because that's basically my favorite track, except I like the UFO version a bit more. Nintendo is a huge company. Trust that you aren't the only one harassing them about it. I know, but you can still put in feedback for it. You said it was something that would bother you, too. I mean, the thing is, the Switch tracks time, like I said, down to the very minutes. And they don't display it. Just because they were lazy and didn't want to... Whoever was coding it was lazy and didn't want to do a couple extra different lines of code, apparently. According to people I've seen talk on the internet, I assume they know what they're talking about. They didn't... They just kind of rounded it up to every 5 hours after the first 5 hours. Anyway, Classic Arcade, pretty much the same from what I can tell, except there's a voice. Just listen.
Singapore.
Kind of like something you'd expect to hear in an arcade, right? Do I have anything that's close to leveling up? No. Be a Scubus. Like, you kind of expect to hear this kind of voice in the arcade. It sounds very 90s arcade to me for some reason.
Welcome to Singapore.
I don't know why they didn't keep this,
Ready, set,
Or I guess maybe that is the same voice that's telling us ready, set, go. I was gonna say, I don't know why they didn't keep the voice actress, or I don't even know if it's a voice actress, it would just be an AI. I don't know why they didn't keep her for the base game, because I kind of like her. But yeah, it's pretty much the same game from what I can tell. I don't think there's traffic in... No, there's definitely not traffic in this level. In the tour version, the home version, if you will. So there's probably some minor differences here and there. But yeah, I'm guessing these are the only 6 tracks that were available in the arcade. Because obviously this game came out last year, but it's been available in the arcades since, I believe, 2016, from what I understand.
First place.
And yeah, that is, it's Cruis'n Blast. After this game came out, I believe it was met with pretty positive praise right off the bat and sold pretty well right off the bat. I haven't really seen anyone say anything bad about it. And a lot of big streamers, even like Maximilian Dude, who I didn't expect to check this game out, was playing this game one night with Yo Video Games. So I assume it got good, what's the word? It got shown off pretty well to a big audience. Got a good circulation in the gaming community. I can't English tonight. Like, all these words are just dropping out of my mind and I can't talk. But yeah, after it came out, I mean, there were rumors that they were looking into remastering the original N64 trilogy for Switch. And then obviously, like, the devs were like, yeah, we're gonna try and see if we can add an online mode to this game and stuff like that. And I think rumors, or at least confirmation, that they're working on DLC or something like that came after. But this game is excellent. Can't recommend it enough. I can't spend all night with it, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and jump into our third. I repeat, out of 10, out of 10 games that we're gonna show off tonight. Check out our third game of the year for me. We're not gonna spend long with this one because this is a massive game, and quite frankly, I haven't touched it since it came out at release. But I really feel like this one deserves deserves to be talked about. I haven't played it since April 17th. Wow. This one might actually be surprising because I don't think I talked about it too much on stream. Monster Hunter Rise. Dude, when this game came out, trust me, when spring comes back around, I'm going to have some serious nostalgia for this game because just the environment I was in playing this, it was so nice. It was so chill. Window open, spring weather. This game is great. And I haven't played this in a long time, and a lot has been added. I did pretty much everything in the offline mode, minus a couple villager requests, I believe. And at this point, the only thing I haven't done is go online. And like I said, it's just because I don't want to deal with people. I was supposed to play online with a coworker that I had at the time, but he never really hit me up about it. So that happened. Oh god, a lot of shit has been added. Like I said, it's been since April since I played this. A lot of stuff has been added. Hub progress, 4-star urgent quest, a blue apex. What? Is there new stuff? This music just throws me back. They did a phenomenal job with the OST for this game. I think Event Quest Blazing Soul of a Warrior is the Akuma one I was talking about last night. Alright, let's... You're my quest person, right? Yes.
It's a good day for a hunt.
Why is this blue? I don't know why that's blue and everything else is red. Because I have to talk to people? Yeah, I finished all the quests. Why? No, why is this blue, though? Huh. I think they added something. Oh right, I was doing hub quests offline by myself. But yeah, there's so much to do in this hub world that we're just not even going to. We're just gonna jump into a quest, show the gameplay, and just do one quest because, not even kidding you, the 35 hours I spent in this game was probably just over the course of a week and a half. I really only played this game for a week and a half and just kind of fell out of it for some reason, but this is definitely my game of the year for good reasons. This game is good. Phenomenal. Let's see if I can remember how to... Equipment loadouts? Here we go. Was I making... Zenogre stuff? What am I wearing? Hunter info, hunter notes. God, I can't even figure out how to check what I'm wearing. Status? Equipment info. Utsushi? I guess that is the Zenogre stuff. It looks like Zenogre stuff. We can actually check real quick. But yeah, I've said it before, I've always loved this franchise, and I really fell out of it once the franchise kind of became modern with 4 Ultimate. I love 4 Ultimate, but after that, man, I couldn't get into the generations. I kind of got into the Ultimate game, but like, or not Ultimate, World. Kind of got into World, but it felt very, oh, these are Kimura tickets ones. This is like special. Okay. Well, it's good stuff. I just remember that I spent some time and crafted it. Let's see what we can do. I think we'll keep the Nargacuga blade. Got high affinity. But yeah, I've always loved this franchise. I couldn't get into like Generations too much or World, and when this game came out and I tried the demo, it felt like classic Monster Hunter to me. And this game's fucking beautiful as well. So let's see what we can do in the hub. Is this way to the hub? Is there like a fast travel option? I can't remember anything. God. Alright. I don't remember where the hub is. I think you have to interact with maybe... Nope, that's how you get... Oh god, I can't remember anything. Oh right, this is my house. I can't remember if I can travel around from my house or not. God, I don't remember. Alright, quick, panic. Press every button at once. No? Me ride. No. It's all stuff I don't do. No? Oh god, I don't... Doing a poor job of explaining this game. How about we just do a... Optional subquests. Oh right, these are things you can get for extra points and... Armor spears, steel eggs, Malcolite ore, stuff like that, right? Okay, let's just do a random quest.
Have a look.
Maybe not one of these guys. These guys are pretty tough. Magnamalo is kind of the flagship monster. Should we do Magnamalo? Magnamalo is kind of a pain, though. Someone really fun to fight. That's what we need. Here we go. Em, are you still here? We got the perfect monster we're gonna fight just for you, buddy. You know what? I sinned. I should have eaten. Everybody loves the Dongo song. Dongo? Pongo? Dongo? Dongo? I can't remember what it's called. You know what? We'll abandon quest. And we got the perfect monster we're gonna hunt just for you. Called the Kezu. And he's a flabby dick chicken. But first we must Dongo, because that song is great and everybody loves that song. Oh, by the way, this game is really Japanese. Just in case I didn't mention it. This game has been extremely popular in Japan ever since like the PS2 game, or at least the PSP ones, which followed shortly after. It didn't really catch a following over here until, I'll be blunt, probably Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I mean, it started to get its following with Try on the Wii. That's where I came in. That's where a lot of other people came in. But it really didn't catch its following until, well, 4 Ultimate, but World. Monster Hunter World was the big one, actually, because as of right now, I do believe that is one of Capcom's best-selling games of all time. And I think it's Capcom's best-selling game on the PS4. Even more so than, like, Street Fighter V. That's right, we're looking for Dick Chicken.
Don't forget to eat.
Now we'll fight Dick Chicken. See, I'm doing a horrible job of representing this game. But, I don't know. This game's one of my games of the year. It stuck well with me. I think about this game every now and then, but, like, I've fallen out of it, and now it's going to be really hard to get back into it. Like, you think Animal Crossing is hard to get back into after not playing it for a while? Monster Hunter definitely has you beat. Look at that. Look at that. I'm completely doing the wrong things. There's so much to explain, but I mean, it's kind of an action RPG. You kill monsters, you carve them up, you get like pieces of their body, and then you make armor and weapons out of them, and that's how you get stronger weapons throughout the game. You fight stronger monsters, learn their patterns, overkill them. This game is basically boss fights, the video game. If you enjoy doing boss fights where you have to learn patterns and such, that's not the guy we're hunting. That's not the guy we're hunting, but we're not going to fight him. But, yeah, it's boss fights, the video game. You defeat the big boss, the big baddie, after learning their patterns and stuff and getting good, and then you carve them up, get their stuffs, create armors and weapons out of them, and it's all, like, element-based. So Kezu is weak to fire. I didn't bring any fire weapons or anything like that. And this is not where I drop down at. Ketsu's weak to fire, he's got electricity, and a couple other things. I think he can paralyze you, so you can have armor to adapt to that stuff. Armor that won't, you can't get paralyzed with. I have to remember how to get to that freaking cave, dude. Okay, let's just go down to Area 10. There he is. No, he's flying away. What are you doing, you shithead? He's going to Area 10. Okay, that's not bad. But yeah, I'm not talking much about this game. It's really just because this franchise as a whole is pretty freaking complicated. I could probably just start an entire channel just based off of Monster Hunter. Ow. Especially the third generation of the games, the Try and the 3 Ultimate games, because I spent so much time with those. But the series, the franchise as a whole, has really evolved over the years. And I love it. It's great. Why is he sleeping? Something my cats must have. I don't know. He's gonna be really angry though. Oh god. He's poisoned? My cats are OP. Please do not nerf. Why are my cats so OP? That's weird. Or my cat, singular. I have a cat and a dog. Doggles! Don't do it! Oh, I'm paralyzed. So yeah, I would probably be dead by now if I didn't have strong armor, because I'm fighting a weaker monster. Hey! Stop screaming! Look at that flabby little dick chicken. He's just angry. Nobody would go out with him in high school. Wait, I am too. Dang. We could be bros. Feel each other's pain. And dicks! Actually, I won't feel that dick. Look how much that dick stretches. His dick is his neck, by the way. Just don't ask me what two Kazoos having sex looks like, because it's horrifying. Please don't hit me. No! You should have stopped sooner, you fuck. Stop screaming. Dual swords is really fun with this guy, too. Dual swords are just fun in general. There's so many ways. I could literally spend entire streams, entire years of streaming just talking about probably this one game and all the crazy cool things in this, because in 30-some hours, I barely scratched the surface of this game and everything that's in it. I mean, like I said, I only did all the offline stuff. With Monster Hunter games, the real chunk of the meat is online stuff. I mean, there's a good reason why Monster Hunter like 3 Ultimate I spent like 800 hours in, and the game before that, Try, I think I spent another 800 hours in, despite them being pretty close to the same games. And I think the 3DS version of 3 Ultimate I spent 600 hours in. So I spent over like 2,000 hours in Gen 3 of Monster Hunter, basically. I just really wish I could go more in depth, but we've got 10 games to cover tonight. Oh, this fucking dick chicken.
Get back here!
Get back here. By the way, you can ride the doggo. I don't remember how to ride the doggo. Oops. That's how you run. That's how you jump. There we go. You can drift with the doggo, I think. Yeah. Turf War. Oh yeah, you can ride monsters in this game. That's right. I think I remember shit. Oh god. Yep, I don't remember shit. Oh, you fuck. It's running away again. It's because I goofed. Okay, he's almost dead. Don't scream. Fucking... I knew it! I've known Kazu for 10 long years now. I knew he was gonna scream. Uh oh. I didn't know he was gonna zap me, though. Stop it. Kazu, please. You're actually gonna make me heal. Hey, there's a Vigor Wisp. Ah! Stop it. Really should just set a trap and be done with it. This fucking guy. No, I wanted to finish him off all epic like. Whatever. And that was a very poor representation of Monster Hunter Rise, but trust me, Game of the Year, there's a freaking demo of it, just go play it. It's on Switch, it's on Steam. There's a 4K version coming out of this game on Steam. And I think you can end quest early. Whatever, I should just go do the smart thing and gather shit. But I hope to get back into this game someday and maybe actually do the online stuff. Because there's a lot of content here, and I feel like I left it way... I fell out of it way before it should have. But also, this is a beautiful Switch game, dude. It's crazy that this game is running on the Switch. And it looks as good as it does. Alright. No, I don't want to continue. Yeah. I really wish I could just talk more about this, but go more in depth. But there's just too much, and I'd have to relearn so much of it, because it's been 8 months, 9 months? 8 months, yeah. It's not an easy series to get into, and that's the exact reason why it was only big in Japan for a long time. Because obviously us outside of Japan are very impatient and want, what, instant gratuity or whatever the freaking phrase is, where we don't want to play a game for 20 hours just of, like, gathering and able to get to the cool parts. We want to be able to do it instantly. Very impatient. I hate our fucking race. But it's a lot easier now with the newer games. And with that, let's check out the next game. Not on the Switch, finally. Gratification, thank you. And I'm fucking dumb. I don't have the next game downloaded. It shouldn't take long, though. It's not... Oh, yeah, it's only 564 megs. Alright, this is the other RPG I was talking about earlier that I almost feel like shouldn't be on this list. But, I mean, just the fact that it's an RPG, we're not gonna spend a super long time with it. But I really wanted to mention it because, man, it really got me into. I really fucking just enjoyed this game. I love this game to begin with. It's basically a remake. Um, but it's like Pokemon. It's very like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. It's very. Why is my mind blanking so much tonight? It's very loyal to the original. God, I don't know why my mind's blanking so much tonight. Bothers me. You're probably gonna hear the music before you see the game, so it's gonna spoil. Yeah. And is it not gonna capture? Why is it not capturing? I have no idea what you're getting. I mean, if you know the franchise, it's a popular game. You should know by this the music. Why is it not capturing? I guess we'll have to do it the cheat the stupid way. Yeah, I don't know why it's not capturing. We'll just do display capture then, because we don't really have any other choice. And it's still not capturing, dude. It blank. Oh, okay. Cool. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, to be specific. This came out this year, once again after being announced at E3. I didn't even hear about this. All I knew is that people were not happy with Square Enix presentation, and yeah. Once again, didn't beat it, but I played like this 8 hours in like 3 sittings, which is a lot for an RPG for me that isn't Pokemon. Once again, we're not gonna play a crazy amount. We'll get up to like Garland or something, and then that'll be it. Because if you've seen Final Fantasy, this is basically the same. I do have a mod on this that makes the text not look like shit, because the text looks like shit. And it's a better font. It's from another Final Fantasy, but RPGs, especially ones like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, are games that I always want to play a ton of, but I just can't get myself invested with my busy life. That's why I end up playing so many arcadey-ish games. And Monster Hunter, we were just talking about Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter's the same way. I want to get into games like that and play a shitload of it. But life gets busy and in the way, and it fucking sucks. What if she name our warrior? But I don't think the mod is on here anymore. This text kind of looks like crap. Oh no, it's just this text, I think. The mage will be Emmy. We're gonna have to do a monk. The monk will be beat him up, I guess. And the black mage. Should we do a black mage? We'll do a black mage. Black mage will be Blackie, I guess. Now, I really like this version, however, the music is great. The music is great, however, I do think I prefer the PSP version of the town theme over anything else. The PSP version was the first one I played when I fell in love with this game. And I think I told the story before, but like my sister got me a PSP for my birthday, and she got it used from GameStop. And she asked the clerk, like, hey, you know, I'm getting this for my little brother. He likes Pokemon. That's really all I know that he likes. What would you suggest? And he suggested Final Fantasy. And thankfully, that was a really good suggestion, because I really liked this game, despite it taking me like 3 years to beat it on the PSP over like multiple files. Which even today is par for the course for me. Except instead of 3 years, it's more like 10 years. But yeah, this is a faithful remaster. The text is shit. It hasn't come to consoles yet, so people aren't too happy about it for that reason. But thankfully, it's only available on PC, and it's easy to mod the text. And I just don't see many people talking about the remasters all that much. The first 6 games have gotten remastered. The 6th game hasn't come out yet. It's, I think, due for a release in February. And for pretty decent prices, I think the earlier games, like 1 and 2, were like $12. And then once you get to like 5 and 6, which are bigger games, more fleshed out story and stuff like that, I think they're like 18 or 20, which is not bad. Games are definitely worth it, and if you really like these old school RPGs that seem to take a lot off of, are based off of Dungeons and Dragons, these are kind of the games for you. We're gonna get equipped here, though. We should have, armor. The only issue with this game... Yeah. So, whenever I'm moving around every now and then, when I was playing, I would stop randomly, and I wasn't understanding why. And it's because if your mouse moves, it stops you. That's a minor thing. The only big fault with this game is that there's screen tearing, and it's pretty noticeable at times, but I think they patched it. It looks like they patched it. I don't really see it here. Let's try and get everybody geared up. We have 500 gil, so we can at least get leather armor. 2 leather armors. Oh, we should have gotten a chainmail. Whatever. Everybody's already equipped with clothes. So you've never seen Final Fantasy IV. It's literally your typical turn-based RPG. This is kind of where it all began. I mean, Dragon Quest came first, but... Or Dragon Warrior, I guess, if you want to call it. But, let's be real, they both kind of ripped off Dungeons and Dragons. So you got a staff, you got a staff. I'm gonna do the crazy thing and try and go straight to Garland without grinding. It could be bad. We'll take a hammer, a rapier, and the monk is best barehanded. So rapier, your attack will go up. Hammer, your attack goes up. And just listen to this music. This music is probably a big reason why I love this game. So serene. The town theme is one of my favorite pieces of music in any video game. Hands down. We're gonna just... I don't care about this file if it isn't obvious. We're going straight to Garland. We'll probably have to come back here to heal up after getting swarmed by enemies. The king is searching of prophesized warriors of light. Those crystals, you must see the king at once. Right, I forgot about the king. So Sarah has been abducted by Garland, a knight that was basically one of the best knights in the castle. He has obviously abducted the princess, betrayed his kingdom, and now the king is asking for the help of the warriors of light who are prophesized to show up carrying 4 crystals in their time of need. Pretty typical stuff, right? Or at least in this day and age it is. I don't know about back then. Back then that was probably pretty unique shit, right? Damsel in distress, chosen ones. Oh wow. Right, I forget this doesn't start off like NES Final Fantasy where it's brutal. It's actually everybody's actually able to land hits, they're able to handle goblins by themselves. We're probably going to go to Garland and get absolutely destroyed. I don't know if you can actually do this. I've never tried it before. I don't know if you can handle Garland at level 1. We're having a hard time with these zombies, though. 11 damage? Jesus. Everybody got to level up. Let's go ahead and... We don't have any magic yet. I can't remember, kid. I don't think we can buy magic in that first town. Can we? Yeah, the battle theme is going to be very familiar to you. Let's jump into another battle here and let it play out for a bit longer. Or you're either talking about this or the fanfare. If you're talking about the fanfare, like after we beat everything, that is pretty traditional and has been used in pretty much all the Final Fantasies since. So you might actually recognize it from when you played Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. At least I remember that game using this fanfare. Could be wrong though. I think it was, but it's just a remix. No, the song. Are you talking about the battle theme or the fanfare here? Damn, everybody kind of took a little bit of a beating. Let's see if we can do this. Why not? The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well, I, Garland, will knock you all down. The battle theme? Yeah. It's pretty iconic too. I mean, this first game, this game was going to be the last game from Square Enix back in the mid 80s, the early 80s, but luckily it saved them from going bankrupt and everything like that. The thing that Dragon Quest could not do, despite Dragon Quest being popular as well. Ooh, that hurts. White Mage can't do any magic, but I'm still having her use potions and heal everybody. Damn, I feel like our monk alone could do this, could handle this. Yeah, we actually did it! I usually grind and get some levels before taking on Garland and explore that sanctuary and everything like that. Get the chests that are in the area. I guess it's not a sanctuary, I can't remember, the Chaos Shrine, that's what he called it. We did it! We saved the princess! You've come to rescue me? I'm Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words could never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone has ever defeated Garland. You must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to the castle in Cornelia, or accompany me to Castle Cornelia. Words. When the darkness veils the world, the four warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The four crystals will never shine again. Now I hear that a crystal can be found at the continent or on north. So yeah, now we gotta go, like, restore the light to our four crystals by defeating the four big baddies of the world. And I think when I was at 8 hours, I was working my way towards the third crystal, which 8 hours to get the first two crystals might sound pretty fast, but it's actually just like the first two crystals is in a tiny part of the game. Where I left off at, I think I just got a boat, and the game was about to open up to me. Like the entire world, so this is probably about a 20 to 30 hour game. 20 hour game if you know what you're doing. But yeah, very faithful to the original, very loyal to the original. Now that we've done did the thing, the king is going to build us a bridge so we may traverse the continents. In a day, all these men slave for a new bridge. What does this bridge have to do with a prophecy? 4 warriors of lights are here. They are in Cornelia. And so their quest began. Very slowly moving text. As the 4 warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed on them. They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once long ago held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world to once more into light. This makes me want to play Fire Emblem. Like classic Fire Emblem, not like modern anime Fire Emblem. And you know what? Final Fantasy has kind of, or Fire Emblem has kind of followed the same path as Final Fantasy. As it's become more modern, it's become more anime. And that's why a lot of people in both communities really like classic Final Fantasy and classic Fire Emblem more than their modern counterparts, because they like me as well. I mean, I like both. I like the medieval feel of the classic games and the modern anime feel. But they just don't make these medieval feeling RPGs anymore, it seems. So, yeah. Well, this has been Final Fantasy Game of the Year as well for me. I really wish, once again, I'd not gotten distracted and I actually continued playing it and beat it. Hopefully I'll come back and do that eventually. And if they ever get a Switch, if they ever do a Switch port, and this is the deal breaker for me. If they don't update the text, I probably won't buy it. But if they do update the text and they port it to the Switch, I think I'll end up double dipping on this game. I do hope they do that though, because this would be a great game to have on the Switch just for laying in bed and playing a nice RPG. Only 17 minutes, not bad. Almost overwrote my last file. I'd be pissed. All right. Now just let me uninstall this game that I don't really plan on playing anytime soon. Next game, number 5, which means we're halfway there. I can't believe it is not butter. Yeah, we're going back to the Switch. Spoilers, a lot of the games on here are for the Switch. As I said, the Switch kind of has become my favorite console as of 2021. It's honestly the probably most surprising game on your list, because I don't think I heard you talk about that Final Fantasy game at all. Really? I feel like I told you about it once. I feel like I told you about it because I was like, man, I just sat down and played Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster for like 4 hours straight, and it was so chill. And you know what? We were watching Nakatalili and Elemental Ogre play Final Fantasy. We had that on the back in the background. I do remember that. I feel like if any game would surprise you, it should be this one. This game, I told the story of it last night when we were kind of taking a reflecting upon the year of streaming. This game, I despised, or at least I thought I was trying. I guess I was trying to tell myself I despised, but first time I played it. But man, I kept coming back to it, and by the end of it, I was like, man, I really enjoyed this. Came back like a couple weeks later, did a full playthrough of it on stream, 100% it on stream, over the course of 2 streams, and just kept singing my praises of it. This came out about a year ago now. It was the end of January, I do believe. Shadow, it's great to see you within operational specification. Sorry to cut your recovery short, but our mission got a lot more urgent. Our master is in desperate need of your help. A lot has happened since the explosion. I'll fill you in on the details as we go. Myleem's Legion, by the way, aid to our master. Yeah, we're not going to talk to him anymore. So I bought this game because it was, I thought, advertised as a Ninja Gaiden game. I was incorrect. I think it's a Shadow of the Ninja or some other like NES game inspired. So obviously we're not doing too well. But I'd really come to learn this game. This game is tough as nails. It really is. And it's got feats, these crazy yacht club game patented trophy system with some crazy trophies on here that, despite me saying I 100%ed it, I 100%ed the base game. I did not 100% the feats. And honestly, fuck 100%ing the feats. And the soundtrack kicks ass in this game. So yeah, what can I say? It's an action platformer. This game was made... voice crack. This game was made by one guy, apparently. One guy, I can't remember the full story on it. Apparently, it was in development since like 2013 or something crazy like that, and it all started out because of one drawing of a guy in like some kind of chamber or something like that. I can't remember the full story. It's obviously been over a year since I looked into it. But Yacht Club Games picked this guy up, and I'm very glad they did, because, man, this game was good. I pre-ordered this game, by the way, so this, in 2021, this was a day one, basically a day one purchase for me. And Emmy and I streamed it on launch day, and yeah, as I said, I wasn't feeling it, but after the stream was over, I mean, I streamed it for like 5 hours, too. Like, that should have been enough to tell me that, like, I got frustrated and was not thinking clearly. But after that, like, literally after that stream, I got some food, and I think Emmy started to go to bed or something like that. And I immediately, like, picked the game back up, and, like, only a couple days later, I was just beating it. And then a couple days after that, I was streaming it again, you know? It's truly a great game. It's kind of hard to get back into just because of the difficulty curve. It's not something that I can, like, pick up and play like the Messenger. But man, it really is up there with the Messenger. And now that I'm playing it again, I feel like I want to start doing another playthrough on my own time. Because I forgot how fun this is, because I haven't really played it since, like, April or something. Hey, you're supposed to die in one hit. Oh, right, they respawn. I'm making this game look really easy, but I swear it's not. I'm only kind of breezing through it just because I know this first level pretty well. But man, some of the power-ups you get later on in the game, especially like this freaking dash slash that I can't really remember the name of. Oh my god, the power-ups in this game are top tier. They're so fun. They just take a little too long to get, in my opinion, but even then, that's forgivable. You wouldn't want to feel OP too early in the game, I guess. But, I mean, there's also nothing wrong with feeling OP early in the game, as the Messenger has shown me. Shown us. Please. I don't want to die. Uh-oh. I really thought I was gonna die there. Oh! So as you can see, the difficulty's already starting to scale up. Jesus Christ. Where's this guy at? Well, that's probably why this one doesn't surprise me, because I knew you went back and enjoyed it. I mean, yeah. It's just that you were there, you know? You were there for when I actively was unenjoying it. I don't know. You were there for that launch stream. That's my only reasoning for thinking that it might be surprising you. Because I know that you know that I went back and enjoyed it, but I didn't know if you remembered this game. Because it was so early last year, I didn't know if you remembered it or if you just thought, like, I went back and kind of forgot about it. Or if I didn't go back and I kind of forgot about it, that didn't make sense. Boss time. I don't remember this boss patterns, so. I don't remember how you work. Oh, the music in this game is so fucking good! So as you can tell, this game is all about memorizing patterns and feeling like a mother-flugging badass. Ow. And that's why I love this game, because it was just so rewarding to, like, learn that final boss pattern. The first time I fought that boss, that final boss, it was a pain in the ass, and I hated it. But once I got... because there's 3 phases, and you have to do it all in 1 health bar. Once I got to that 3rd phase, after memorizing the first 2 phases, after spending an hour on those 2 phases... it was so satisfying, and after letting those credits roll, and I was sitting there, and I was like, man, I think I love this game. I've been getting angry this entire time, but I think I fucking love this game. And then I think that actually might have been part of the reason why I wanted to stream this game, because I was like, man, I think I love this game, but I'm not sure. I think I need to play it again. And lo and behold, I think it was the fastest multi-part playthrough I've ever done on this channel. 2 streams over the course of 2 days. I really hope there's a sequel to this now I think of it. Same composer for it and everything. Maybe don't have it be a one-man job though this time. Give that man some help. And funny thing is, I think this game was advertised as one of the first PS5 games that could run at 120 hertz. I just find that funny. Just this NES style looking game. First game on the PS5 that can run 120 FPS. Man, I should double dip this game. I should get this on PS5. Show some more support. See what it's like at 120 FPS. Or maybe just get it on PC. Maybe it can run at 144. You told me right after, actually, when you played it again, and I was surprised. No, because you were there. You were literally just, I think you walked into the room and I was playing it. After that first initial stream, I picked it back up. But yeah. We knocked out 3 games in 1 hour, which is good. If it wasn't obvious, I was trying to speed up with the games, not trying to spend as long. Because if not, we'd be here for 10 hours. This is really just a quick look at my games of the year, and I was spending a little too long with games, the first 2, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Cruis'n Blast, which is fine. First time doing something like this, I'm kind of learning. And I want to play more, but we have to move on. But oh, the soundtrack, dude! Yeah, that's what I meant, sorry. No, you're good, man. I feel like I did text you a paragraph, though, after I beat the game the first time. And I was like, I just had an epiphany. I feel like I did text you a paragraph. Like, I fucking beat it. I love it now. I was so wrong. Baby, come back. Oh, right, that kills me. I'm gonna die. Alright, well, there's the first death. It was my own fault, too. I saw it coming. I should have known he was going to turn around from the shuriken. I was really surprised you picked it again, let alone right after, because I thought you hated it, but you said you liked it, and you were angry because it was good angry. Yeah, it was good angry. Yeah. But, like, there's just a fact that I played it for, like, 4 hours on stream, despite being annoyed. That should have been kind of my sign that, like, oh, yeah, I thought it was good. Because, like, I've played so many other games on stream that I didn't really feel for. Like Mighty Goose. Which I wasn't even angry about Mighty Goose. Not the way I was angry, or not angry at all, but I was really angry about this game when I played it. And I only played Mighty Goose for, like, 45 minutes. You know? And I was boggled the whole time. We had that conversation because you loved it. Yeah. This is a great example of just, like, giving games a second chance. I should have not streamed that night, because I must have not... I feel like I was excited for it. I must have just been expecting the game to be more Ninja Gaiden E. But, giving games a second chance is always good. That's something I've really learned over the past year. Because I would have never gone back to Ikaruga recently and started really enjoying it. So I've really just started learning to listen to my heart a bit more, you know, because I'm like, fuck, that was not a fun game my first time playing it, but listening to my heart, it's like lusting to go back to that game and give it another shot, and I'm like, all right, I'll listen to you, I'll do it again. You know, and I've been wrong sometimes about that. But, yeah, it's good to start listening. Exactly what I did. There's apparently amiibo support. I think it's only for Shovel Knight, though, I can't remember. This game is fucking phenomenal, though. Right, 3 hours in, halfway there. I have a feeling the rest of the games on our list, though, are going to take up a good chunk of time. It's a good thing I sped those up a little bit. The next one, though, I should be able to get away with just like half an hour. Hopefully I don't get sucked back into this game. Because this next one... Well, I'm not going to say what it is, because if I say what genre it is, it's going to give away the title. But, yeah, let me... This one's going to take just a little bit more setup, and I also want to hit the bathroom. So enjoy this awesome intro and music while I do so. Alright. Let's jump into the next game, shall we? Turn display capture on, because you're immediately going to hear the title screen for this one. This one should be obvious. I was hyped for this game. I probably should have checked to see if it was updated. No, it's not going to talk to me? No sound. I must have turned it down last time I played. But it is Guilty Gear Strive. This one shouldn't be too surprising, right? I was excited for this game. Still listen to the soundtrack pretty regularly. This one's great. We're gonna have to... It looks like it still takes forever to boot up the game, though, to connect to the server. But we're gonna have to turn the sound settings up once we get in there. Surprising you didn't play more of it. I talked about this last night. But man, that's the tournament I joined and the toxicity of the Guilty Gear community fan base. The toxicity of that fan base, aside from Smash, the Smash fan base is the worst part of the FGC I've ever seen. And that killed my enjoyment for this game because I just didn't want to be around for that. You saving my guess for last? I don't know, man. We got like 4 games left. Who knows, right? Who knows? Yeah, it still takes forever to log in. But for anyone who doesn't know, Guilty Gear is a 2D fighting game made by Arc System Works, so you know it's going to have pretty beautiful anime-style graphics. This is a franchise that's been going on since, I believe, the late 90s. It has a pretty kick-ass, like, hard rock, heavy metal, almost kind of grunge-sounding soundtrack. And all of this is made by pretty much one person. Obviously, it's a huge team that makes it. But the Daisuke, I believe his name is the creator of Guilty Gear. He creates the music. He knows how to do the coding. He does the drawing. He works on it a lot, or he works on a lot of different areas of this game. He isn't just the original idea haver of the game, right? He does the music. He does the coding. He does the art for it. He writes the story. I believe one of the earlier Guilty Gear streams, what? It's already up? What? I have no sound. Hold on, let's do a real quick music test. Oh no. Is my PC doing this? Oh, I see what's wrong. Okay. My bad. So it detected my arcade stick as a headphone port, and yeah. But yeah, I think I heard that one of the earlier Guilty Gear games was just made strictly by Daisuke. Like, nobody else really had a hand in it. Plays Soul Bad Guy, just because I don't really remember how to play as anybody else. We'll play through the arcade mode. If we get to the true ending boss, I'm not fucking dealing with it, because the true ending boss is ridiculous. Which we probably won't, because I don't remember how to play this game. It's been a while. Not to mention that I haven't really played any fighting games in the past couple months, aside from Aside from Garo, Mark of the Wolves, God, I don't even know why I didn't finish that thought. I think they made grabbing easier. Rolling for the light.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I remember a couple things. Oh!
Slap.
God, this game's fucking good, dude. So I need to remember, I have a dust attack. I have a burst attack. God, supers in this game are weird. Like half circle back forward.
They cannot change society. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Whoops.
Slap. End of tip. Duel 2. Let's rock.
I don't remember how to keep that combo going. I think I need tension meter for RCs. That's right, RCs are a thing.
Slap.
Oh god, we're fighting Jacko. Oh man. I played a lot of this game, but it was all really before any of the DLC characters. I don't remember anything. My wife. Wow, she took that? Oh, you can hit her with her own thing. That's interesting. Oh shit. That hurt? She missed. So one thing I learned is that there's a, well, I already knew this, but there's a run button in this game. And apparently if you want to get really good at the game, you need to be relying on the run button because it's so much more reliable than double tapping forward to dash. This man just beat up his wife and is taunting her. God, this was such a good time when this game came out before I discovered that the community is toxic. I would love to go back to this, but man, I'm
Society.
between wanting to go back to Street Fighter V and between that and KOF 15 coming out and all the other games that I'm trying to find room for in my life. It's just so hard. I want to get into fighting games so bad.
Soul versus Axel. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh shit. Right, Axel exists. Right, Axel exists. God, I still don't remember. Still don't know how to avoid that. Oh my God! The comeback.
Soul. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh my God, this man. Fucked up. Oh my God.
Soul. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Oh my God. Oh, is that gonna catch? I don't think it's gonna catch. No, it definitely didn't catch. I didn't get punished though. Oh, it was overhead.
Axel wins.
God, I seriously, like, as much as I love Street Fighter and KOF,
Duel 1.
just the entire atmosphere, the sound effects, the characters, and especially the music of Guilty Gear. It's gotta be like my favorite fighting game franchise, even though it's the one I've played less of compared to, you know, like I said, Guilty Gear, or Street Fighter, KOF. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, I'm dead. I think it's good to safe to bet at this point I'm not going to get the true ending Nakaruni, which is good. That boss is SNK hard. Harder than SNK hard. I think they removed some of his combos. Soul must have gotten patched, because... or nerfed or something, because there's some things that I'm trying to do here that I don't remember. Oh, he bursted my burst? He bursted my nurst. Oh my god, Jesus. I'm having to relearn everything while fighting an Arrquil AI. Oh shit. Oh, I actually got him on that.
Soul wins.
Almost makes me want to jump online, right? I don't even remember where I am. I think I'm on floor 7 or 8.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh god! Please work. Oh! God, another one of the best tracks in this game, though.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Uh-oh. Gonna try something. It didn't work. You can backdash out of that. Shit. Wow, I actually got her.
Soul wins.
Uh-oh. The big titty doggy lady. Giovanna is actually why I wanted to buy this game. I saw her and I'm like, holy shit, she kind of looks like she plays like a KOF character.
They cannot change society.
I still have not tried her yet. I hear she's not all that great. Or at least she wasn't during, you know, when the game initially came out. She's a good rushdown character though, which I don't think I've ever really played one. Oh! Cool. Oh. Sweep the leg, Johnny! Oh god. She's going easy on me and I can't do shit. Can't remember shit. I don't want this to end. I'm enjoying this too much.
Mankind knew that they. Duel 1.
Angie Mito smells like hot dogs. Oh, I bugged up. Probably for the best. I keep that corner pressure. I should have grabbed. Alright, the butterfly turns into a bird. He just tried to foot me. He tried to tow me. Did you see that?
Saul wins. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Oh! Uh-oh. Is that a counter super? That's kind of cool.
Slap. Saul loses. Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap. Saul wins.
Game's fucking fun. Oh, but where's the boss already?
Mankind.
申し訳ありませんが、私が戦略を取り付けています。
すぐ片付け。引っ込みな。二人まとめてで構わん。Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh god. Whoa, I didn't know I could do that. That was super cool. Damn, I actually got him with that. Raw super. Oh my god. That was about half an hour, wasn't it? We have to stop playing now, because if I keep playing, we're going to be here for the next 5 hours playing this game. Oh, this game's so fun. How could I forget? How could I forget?
I've heard of such a dreamy place. Do you think my broken wings will heal? Hope so, 'cause I can't.
All right, Emmy. Any guesses on what's going to be next?
I wonder if this rain will stop one day. Someone's been crying all along. No worries, there's only one road, so I can't get lost. All I have to do is walk
We're actually gonna watch the credits because the song's pretty good. I'm just waiting for you to show Dread. How do you know Dread's gonna be here? I've been showing a lot of niche games so far, ones that aren't on a lot of people's Games of the Year's lists. I mean, maybe with the exception of Monster Hunter and Guilty Gear. Even then, Guilty Gear is a little niche, but it won Fighting Game of the Year, but there wasn't really much competition, to be fair. I feel like if there was a new Mortal Kombat or a new, a new Mortal Kombat or a new Street Fighter, would have not stood a chance, even if it was better. Just because those two are big boy names everybody knows. Boy, don't lie. Oh, you just reminded me, I never did start Streamlabs bot for the sounds. You said the first day you played it was your game of the year? Well, you know, just like Cyber Shadow, man, feelings change, you know?
For a long time, when did I stop flying? Is it a
Boy.
This game is not actually beaten on my backlog because the actual story mode is pretty much a full-ass anime movie. Multiple anime movies. It's a full-ass anime season. And I have not watched it yet because I have not brushed up on my Guilty Gear lore. Em and I were even thinking about doing a freaking Guilty Gear lore stream where we were going to chat about it like we did with the Doom lore stream. Sega had a hand in this? What? Sonic the Hedgehog confirmed for Guilty Gear Strive DLC? I think so. Yeah, that's him. Daisuke Ishawatari. Butchering it with my Americanness. I can't help it. I'm of a lesser race. But trust me, if I could be an almighty Japanese person, I would be an almighty Japanese person. Not even being racist, I genuinely hate America. And really do like Japanese culture. It's such a better place to live, too. Oh my god. Alright, that's another topic that we're not going to talk about. Game over. Let's figure out what's next, because I have to refer to my list.
Guilty Gear Strive.
So just go ahead and listen to the awesome title screen music of Guilty Gear Strive. The awesome opening movie. Is it not gonna... Game Capture's not gonna show Guilty Gear Strive either. Something's wrong with Game Capture. Alright, I know what's up next. So, did you want to actually take any guesses, on what's next?
bullshit's blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game.
We lost audio for some reason. I unplugged my arcade stick and we've lost audio. Alright, well, I don't know what that was all about. God forbid I unplug an arcade stick. No actual guesses? Well, we'll have it up here in a second. Time for game number 7. We're getting there, but games hereforth are probably going to take up a bit more time than, let's say, Final Fantasy or Cyber Shadow or Monster Hunter Rise. Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania! Yay! I think with the hardcore Super Monkey Ball audience, this is not a good game. I think they screwed up some of the mini games and some other things like this, and it's just overall better to get it on GameCube. But I never played Super Monkey Ball before, and when this got announced, I was kind of excited, and then it got shown off, and I was like, alright, I'll pre-order it. And here we are. And I played it and liked it. I've barely played the main mode, if I'll be honest. The mini games has been the thing that's kept me coming back. But I haven't played this in a little while, to be honest. And it's only going to tell me I played it first played it 4 days ago, but I think I've only played about 20 hours of it. Now, we did about 2 hours of this on a fortune cookie stream, now that I think of it. So how about we do some of the party games, the things that's kept me coming back and having a ball. No pun intended. And then we'll do like the main mode. I think I've shown off billiards. I think I showed off bowling. I don't know if I showed off golf. So we'll show off Monkey Target. Show off Monkey Target, and we'll show off golf, and then we'll do the main mode. I really like this game. It's really good.
Ready? Go!
So the goal of this game is to roll yourself off a fucking thing and fly onto the target, and there's going to be various... If you've ever played Wii Sports Golf...
Double score!
you're gonna be familiar. One of the modes had something like this where you tried to hit the ball out into a platform on the ocean and tried to get it into a certain spot. As you can see, it's numbered. It has points. I'm missing bananas. So we're gonna try to get a good score, not roll off. This game is hard. Or this mini game is hard. This party game, but it's fun. And I like it a lot. Wind. At least get some bananas. Get a 150! Thank you. I didn't really expect him to stop moving that fast, or like slow his roll that fast.
Ready? Go! Double score.
Oh, this is gonna be really hard. Am I gonna be an epic god gamer? Nope. Damn. That was sad. I think I missed all of the targets. No, I missed all of them but one. Go again. Let's try again. Give me 6 rounds.
Ready? Go!
And obviously it gives you different platforms every time. So there's a variety here. No wind.
No wind.
Yes. So I do believe the control for this minigame, I feel like they did botch this minigame in this collection. Because just by looking at the GameCube version, it looks like it's a lot easier to slow down and aim yourself for particular scores. Give me that 400, you piece of shit! He's right on the line. What did you get?
Great.
600. Oh, because I got double score. You know, that's good enough. I could have had 800, though.
Ready? Go!
You can get no wind every time. I'm not going to take it this time because the wind is pointing to my back.
Double score.
You get double score every time, too. You can get some blanabas. You can get some other power-ups, I think. Sweet. This is going better.
Great. Ready? Go! Double score.
I feel like I'm going too fast. Like, going down too fast. Ooh, I think we're gonna make it, though. Get that 400? Oh, yeah, I think I got that 400.
Great.
Nice.
Ready? Go!
Alright, let's try and see if we can get the no win for this one.
No wind. Double score.
Oh, I was too greedy. I should have went for the end platform.
Ready? Go!
Oh, and obviously you don't always have to go for the ones straight ahead. There's platforms off to the left and right. This one's gonna be hard to land on, but you don't get the double score, and you don't get the no wind. Or I guess maybe you could try and get the no wind and the double score, but it would be really hard to do so. Oh!
Fallout! Ready? Go!
This one's gonna be hard. Yeah, hard. Just like
No wind.
macaque, little monkey cock.
Double score.
I gotta get on the top of the pyramid for this one. Riding my monkey balls. Oh, fuck. Stop, 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 you fuck.
Great!
That wasn't too bad. I don't know if it keeps track of my high scores. Started off really well. Gives me missions. Yeah, it doesn't keep track of my high scores, it seems. Alright, so let's go golfing. I think maybe we did do golf. Did we do mini golf or normal golf? Let's do mini golf. Should have done 80.
Cup in. Birdie.
How do I don't remember how to change my... how far I can go. Oh, there we go. Might be too hard. Just hard enough to go through the bunker.
Birdie! Cup in! Birdie!
Well, wait, it bumped me up to the 40 yards. I didn't realize. Shit. There goes the good score I've had. And look, it just dropped me down to the 20 yards, which is why I initially wanted. Oh, maybe I didn't want it.
OB!
Still mad about that last hole of this? I know you are. You know why you're still mad about it, Adam? Because you're so a loser. You lost to me in mini golf. Look at me taunting you.
Cup in! Triple bogey!
Little bogey.
Cup in! Birdie!
That whole that hole goes beyond physics and logic and is utter BS, and you know it. Do you want me to whip out that hole? That sounds wrong. You want me? I'm gonna say it anyway. You want me to whip out that hole and do it for you? Sounds so bad. Not hard enough? Okay, good.
Cup in! Birdie!
Alright, this is kind of the one that sucks, and I don't remember how to go about that. You know what? We'll do what I never do, and we'll just play it safe. Okay, maybe not that light. Are you fucking kidding me?
OB!
Alright, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm doing it. Doing it the hard way.
OB!
How the fuck did you say something wildly inappropriate in context? Listen, whip out your hole and I'll do it, okay? I'll whip out the hole. That's... I said it wrong.
Cup in.
That's the hardest hole in all golf. Not even LeBron James can golf good enough to do that in par. I think I'm starting to understand sports. I used that term right? How do you do this one again?
OB.
In the emergency U-turn. Okay, it was 40 yards.
OB.
Skim it with a lot of power? I'll skim you with a lot of power. God damn.
Cup in.
I'm just radiating sexual energy tonight. Pure horny energy. That's right. I'll try this away. I've never tried it before. Probably is not gonna work. I'm probably gonna bounce right off the wall, right? Ooh! Damn. It was almost a hole in one.
Cup in. Birdie.
Suddenly became pinball with some invisible bumpers. Dude, that's what we need in this. We need a pinball monkey ball minigame.
Cup in. Birdie.
I don't really remember this one. But you don't need to remember it if you're a god gamer like me. Hey, stop that, you! Stop!
OB.
That's better.
Cup in. Bogey.
YOLO. Hey!
Cup in. Birdie.
I knew that was gonna happen. Can I retry? I can. I don't know if that's gonna make me retry all the stages. Stop, you fuck.
OB.
Look at me, I'm an animal. I'm an animal!
Cup in. Bogey.
I'm a god gamer. I'm a god gamer!
Cup in. Hole in one. Marvelous.
Marvelous. Look at me YOLOing these holes. Alright, we need to get into the main mode so I can stop talking about hole. Because it's the things I'm saying by accident are pretty great. Oh, I think I put myself in a bad spot. Hey, why'd you put me at 20, you fuck? We gotta keep ramming our head against this wall until it works. Hey, told you it would work.
Cup in. Double bogey. OB.
Something about balls and holes that makes me feel very moany.
Cup in. Bogey.
Oh, hey, M. Look, it's the thing that you're not a thing of. Would you look at this? The thing. Why isn't it showing me where the flag is? Oop, that was a little soft.
OB.
Oh, hey, look at that, M. Other than the out of bounds, I just got a hole in one. Whoa, isn't that kind of crazy? Look how utter bullshit this hole is, and I know it. Emily, darling, 2022, quote, said, see, utter BS, and I know it. Yes, that hole. I definitely pulled out that hole and showed you how to do it. That's a word. That's a sentence. Yeah. Fuck you, him. Alright, Sonic time. Let's see, we've done... 60 stages. Let's do a little something not as destructive. 40 stages for normal. Guess we have to compromise somewhere. See if we can do 40 stages in not that long of time.
Ready? Go!
I guarantee you there was probably 3 rings behind me where I started.
Ready? Go!
I'm an animal!
Ready? Go!
Fuck this, I'm gonna YOLO it. I YOLO'd it! Fuck those giant oversized breadsticks.
Ready? Go!
Is this the one where I chase down the goal? I think maybe I've done this before. No, it's not the one where I chase down the goal. Oh god, I can't stop. Why are there rings all the way out there? Damn, Sega really said fuck you completionists.
Ready? Go!
I don't know where I'm going. Oh god! That sun is very happy. I'm going straight for the goal. Oh no, I'm not. Swell.
Ready? Go!
Going fast.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Yep, this is me, alright. Fastest hedgehog around.
Go! Ready? Go!
I don't know where I'm going. I'm just holding forward and hoping for the best. I wasn't on the track. Oh god, no! Where am I going?
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Okay. Maybe let's go a little slower this time. I was free balling. Wait, Sonic doesn't wear pants. Isn't he technically doing that all the time then?
Go! Ready? Go!
Oh, I've done some of these. Yeah, I've definitely done some of these before. Because I remember this one. Oh god, which one do I try? I think maybe this one doesn't warp me. I spent so long trying to get the one all the way over to the far left, the one that goes the fastest. Such a long time ago. Or it was probably like 2 months ago, probably.
Ready?
That's actually probably where I stopped, because I don't think I really remember this one. Yeah, we're gonna YOLO this one as well.
Fall
I
out.
went through the floor!
Ready? Go!
I don't know if I'm safe. It
Fall
puts
out.
me through the floor, dude!
Ready? Go!
Oh, that's so cruel!
Ready? Go!
To make it go faster?
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Nobody's got a bigger dick than me, Sonic the Hedgehog. That's my favorite Sonic the Hedgehog quote.
Go! Ready?
Leveler! What is this honky donkey horse shit? Oh god! I just watched it come straight at me.
Ready? Go!
Alright, let's YOLO this one, boys. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. I'm going for a ride. I'm going for a ride!
Go! Ready? Go! Fall out. Ready? Go!
Okay, I may or may not remember this one. I'm fairly certain I remember this one. Because I remember it being annoying. So I've definitely gotten this far, I do believe. I do believe, sir. Yes, I do believe.
Go! Ready?
I like this area.
Go!
Like, the backgrounds and everything look nice. It's a very aquatic feeling. I like it. Stepping stones.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
We're not even halfway there. Holy shit. Oh man, this one sucks.
Ready?
Can I BS this one in any way? Go straight for it!
Fall out.
Man, there's gotta be a way to hit myself off like that last stepping stone. To like leap upwards
Fall out.
and make that. There's gotta be a way.
Ready?
I refuse to believe otherwise. Yeah, something like that, but on the last stepping stone. What? No, fuck that helper function.
Ready? Go!
I ain't no pansy ass, bitch ass motherfucker. It didn't launch me.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Did I turn helper function on? Because it's trying to tell me where to
Fall
go.
out. Ready? Go!
I refuse to believe there's any other way to do
Fall
this.
out. Ready? Go! Fall
Okay,
out.
maybe there is some other way I have to do this.
Ready? Go!
I refuse to follow helper function. I will take my own path. I ain't no bitch ass bitch. I ain't no bitch ass bitch! Oh, I am a bitch ass bitch!
Fall out. Ready? Go! Fall
Falling
out.
in old habits.
Ready? Go!
Alright, let's see if that left path is actually easier. If it's just trying to take me down the way it wants to go. Oh my god, the left path is easier. How the fuck do you get all the rings in this one?
Go! Ready? Go!
Rock? Lobster?
Fall out.
Rock lobster?
Ready? Go!
I wonder if I can use a rock to lock my rock to rock myself over there. To launch myself over there. Rock lobster!
Fall out.
Why is this level called Dribbles? Is that a basketball reference? I think that's a b-ball reference.
Fall out.
Ooh. Right through the platform.
Ready? Go!
Rock lobster! Boom, 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 boom.
Fall out. Ready? Go!
Poop me, poop him, poop pee, pee, poop, pee, pop, poop, pee. Poop me.
Fall out.
Would you shut the fuck up? I don't
Ready?
want
Go!
that, want any of that dumbass, pussy ass motherfucker shit. I'm perfectly content where I am.
Ready? Go!
Oh! I was thinking that was the enemy there, mate. I was thinking...
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go.
Okay. That is certainly how a dribble dribbles.
Fall out. Ready, go.
This fucking
Fall
guy.
out.
Dribbling all fast and shit.
Ready, go.
What?
Fall
It
out.
bonked me.
Ready, go.
ML Sonic, not El Bonko. Bonks Adventurino. Stop bonking me. Oh, this one sucks. Never mind, it doesn't suck. This one can kind of suck a nut, though.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out. Ready, go.
I'm seeking love from a higher goddess.
Fall out.
What?
Ready, go.
Sorry, I'm just that was the bio on my Tinder profile. And my Camgirl profile. And my Twitch profile. Poop me.
Fall out. Ready, go. Fall out.
Just being shot straight into the Sega Extended
Ready,
Universe.
go. Fall out.
Oh my god, we're not even to 15 out of 40 yet.
Ready, go.
This game is definitely a entire stream sort of thing. An entire stream sort of thing. Just like the Paperball was.
Ready, go.
Because we only finished, what, 2 difficulties in Paperball and was starting on a 3rd before that bullshit skip happened. And, poop.
Fall out.
And that was still like 3 hours of a stream.
Ready, go.
This is definitely a, like, let's spend an entire stream chilling with this game kind of thing. I'd made a bad choice choosing to do normal. On this stream here, on this there, here, stream there. Poop me.
Fall out.
I think we have to call it.
Go.
So we can actually play other games. Because you know they're gonna get bullshit difficult by the end. And I'm doing the dummies. Only the dummiest of dummies. The dummy
Ready,
thickies.
go.
I'm doing the dummy thickies. Nobody asses claps like asses claps. Nobody's ass claps. Like Jesus Christ. Make that ass clap,
Fall out.
Jesus. What?
Ready, go.
Oh, I got bonked. Ah! Ah! I'm making goose noises.
Fall out. Ready, go.
Honk! Honk! Shit!
Fall
I got
out.
rejected.
Ready, go!
Poopy. My poop. Yeah.
Fall out. Ready, go! Fall out. Ready, go! Fall out. Ready, go!
Banana. Are those fish?
Fall out.
Banana? There's fish on the platform. Banana.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Banana.
Fall out. Ready, go!
Oh, okay. Little Bonk. Bonk's Junior Adventure. Shit. That was not PG-13.
Ready, go!
Okay. This guy's fast.
Go! Ready, go!
Okay, well that was Super Monkey Ball. Very fun game. Can't recommend it enough. We'll have to do more streams on this game because the way this game makes me talk gibberish and paper ball, we'll have to play it. It's fun. Alright, how about the next game? Emmy is... Oh. Never mind. I wasn't about to start talking shit about Emmy, I swear. Alright. Out of everything on this list, this game is actually the most recent one that I started playing. I only think it came out in November. Let me check real quick. Came out at the end of September, so it's not the newest game on our Game of the Year. This one's an arcade game, so we're probably not going to spend a super long time on it. And when I say arcade game, I'm not talking about arcade in the same way Cruis'n Blast or Guilty Gear Strive is. It's actually more like, yeah, we're literally probably only gonna get 20 minutes out of this, just because it's one of those like sit and play for a little bit in short spurts, not a long time kind of arcade game. That makes sense? Hopefully that makes sense. This one I had only bought about a week and a half ago, and I really like it. It's really good. It takes the formula of a classic game, and it adds some really cool things to it. This is Centipede Recharged. This is obviously by Atari. I don't know who else helped make this, but Atari also did a Recharged for Asteroids, and I believe there was another classic Atari game that got this kind of like remake treatment. So let's check it out. We're only gonna do single player. So obviously it's I haven't played a whole lot of classic Centipede, but it's pretty classic Centipede, starting off with this kind of like vaporwave or maybe lo-fi neon vibe. I don't remember there being power-ups in classic Centipede. Like I said, I haven't really played much classic Centipede, maybe a total of like 5 minutes in my entire life. But these spiders will come out from the sides and give you various power-ups. And you know, really, like all arcade games, or not all, but most, the goal here is to obviously get a high score. You play in short spurts, you try to get the high score. Don't let these scorpions are gonna... Oh my god. It's hard talking and playing this at the same time. These scorpions are gonna come off from the left and right sides of the screen, and they're going to contaminate the mushrooms or the corpses of the centipedes left behind, or whatever they're supposed to be. And if a centipede touches those contaminated mushrooms, they're just going to come directly down to you in your play area. They're going to come all the way to the bottom of the screen instead of going left, down, left, right, you know, like they normally do. So usually what I like to do is just start off by cleaning up the mess that's down here in my play area. It won't be like that for long, but at least it gives me a little while to play or move without really worrying about my character. Because trust me, in due time, it's going to get a little crazy. So you get a variety of power-ups. This is Spread Shot. It's timed by the lines that are on the entirety of the screen. You see the lines that kind of act as a countdown timer. If scorpions do get on the screen and contaminate any of the mushrooms, I tend to focus on that right away. I don't know if that's the best strategy, but it's my strategy. I can't quite reach that scorpion. Okay. Fleas will come down from above and drop some more mushrooms or whatever in your play area. It kind of sucks, but what can you do about it? And sometimes you just can't deal with the scorpions. Scorpions and their things they contaminate. It's really hard playing this game and talking at the same time. So as you can tell, I'm starting to get a little overwhelmed already. Ah, I didn't see the dude below me. Yeah, like I said, very quick bursts. And for a little while there, I was in the top 100 on the scoreboards of the world. But not anymore. So you can really play this game however you want. I try to play a little bit strategically. Sometimes I try to deal with the trash. Sometimes it just doesn't even matter. But for the most part, I try to focus on the scorpions and what they contaminate, because they kind of make it hard for me. And I can't get that scorpion. So we're already in bad shape. Oh god, I forgot about that power-up. That is actually extremely useful when it's rare. Oh, there's still one more over there that's contaminated. Two scorpions! What do I look like? Kind of scorpion handler? And we're in a bad spot. Kind of. I'm scared. I'm oh so scared. Give me something good. That's pretty alright, actually. I can accept. Ah! This is bad! Ah! Let's see if we can get on the top 5 of my personal, like, leaderboard. Let's see if we can do that. But this game is very addictive, as arcade games tend to be. But this is like the... I would say this is probably one of the best Switch games to own. Because it really showcases how the Switch is can act as a perfect, like, portable system, you know what I mean? Like, it's a pick up and play game in short spurts. It's quite literally the perfect Switch game. Maybe that's just me talking because of my love for arcadey games. But I've always been interested in Centipede, and I even got a copy of Centipede for the PS1. And, just so I can play the original Centipede. And that's where I've only played like 10 minutes of Centipede from. It didn't really stick with me. Another scorpion's coming. Oh. Oh, that was like the worst spot for a scorpion to get to. Oh my god. Ah! Ah, fucking flea! Oh, there was a scorpion I didn't see. Alright, things are starting to look bad. Oh, if you get rapid fire, any other kind of power up while you have slow motion, it overrides it. I gotcha. Ah, I'm sitting there. That was a good run, too. That was a shame. But I love how fast it gets you back into the action if you lose, if you die. It gets pretty chaotic pretty quick. That's one thing I have to complain about with, like, original Pac-Man. Is if you die, if you game over, starting over, it takes such a long time for you to pick that speed back up. Hey, hey! Oh, I almost died. Oh, that asshole is contaminating so much. Oh, we have visitors. Scorpion! Sub-Zero! Kano! Johnny Cage! Sonya! Ooh! Scared. That would have been useful a second ago. I'm stuck. What hit me? I didn't see. The amount of trash those fleas just left kind of has me a little livid, not gonna lie. Ah! I shouldn't have shot the head. Oh, there's a scorpion and I'm too afraid to get to him. Oh, fuck. He just contaminated so much, dude. Oh, I can't reach him up there. Yes, I can. Oh my god, they've contaminated so much, though. Spiders all on the other side, and I'm scared. I'm really scared. Spiders, please. Give me an L power-up-rino. I'm in such a bad spot. Hello, spider. Fucking scorpion. Oh, I can't really do anything about that scorpion right now. Son of a bitch, there's two of them. Oh my god, there's so much that's contaminated right now. I'm still trying to clean up from the last scorpions. Go away. Oh, this is a dead run if I've ever seen one. Go away. Just everybody go away. Oh, I couldn't kill him on the way out. That was a waste, I guess. See if I can clean up down here a little bit. Jesus Christ. That's not what I wanted to take. Oh, I got to combine them, though. These fleas are giving me so much more trash. And now everybody's coming down because of these flukin' scorpions. God damn it. And I'm not getting any power-ups. So many fleas. Oh my god! I was just trying to get over to the spider. Hey, we got top 5 on the leaderboard. One more and then we'll switch games. This is like I said, really addictive. I'm really glad I impulsively bought this because it went on sale. Like I said, I always had interest in Centipede. It's just like classic Centipede was just too classic for me. You know, a lot of classic Atari 2600 or a lot of classic Atari games are just too classic for me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to explain it other than to say that I'm a millennial. I don't know. But I like Pac-Man. That's the weird thing. But even then, I have my complaints, like I stated earlier. It just takes too long to get back up. Something that Pac-Man Championship Edition DX did a really good job of, just with, in general. We're already in a bad spot. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, this sucks. This is a dead run if I've ever seen one. That's a terrible power-up for the predicament I'm in. Got a shield. God, there's just one particular shroom that is letting them all come down here super fast. I mean, it's racking up my points really fast. But I'm practically playing a bullet hell at this point, but with centipedes instead of bullets. Will you? Bet it will be 3 more before you switch. See, Emmy, this is why I leave my comments, my Twitch stream comments on screen. This is why I set it up to do that, because I know you constantly harass me about everything. I just want to play video games, and Emily's like, gonna bite my head off or something. Doug. Teach me how to Doug. Fucking Scorpion. Kano. Sub-Zero. Johnny Cage. God, they're coming so fast. Got the big shooty shoots though. What a god gamer move. What a god gamer move. I'm trying so hard. Get over to the one he contaminated. Oh, there's multiple over here he contaminated. This sucks. Another one. So this game could effectively have a subtitle of clean up everything that the Scorpions do. Scorpion Cleanup Club. But real talk, M. Doesn't this game kind of look fun? I mean, I don't know if you're big on arcadey style games like this, or even shooters. Oh, that guy just did a lot of shit. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. No! Why did one come so soon after? Oh, that scorpion's gonna get away with it. Oh, he totally did. There's a lot going on, and I'm just trying to focus on cleanup despite the scorpions still coming. Oh, I was cornered 3 ways, dude. I was cornered in 3 ways. Damn, we beat our other high score though. All right, how about we actually call it now? After this one, I mean, my finger slipped. Yeah, that's right. My finger slipped. Piss off. Why so soon? We just started. A lot of power-ups, though. I didn't want that one. Ugh. Oh, I should have grabbed that power-up before. I'm like too scared to move. I shouldn't have gone for the bomb. I shouldn't have gone for the bomb. We could have had good points. We could have had big points. Oh. But yeah, this game's great. There are challenge modes as well as achievements. I almost have all the achievements. Resurrect an ally in co-op mode. Interesting, there's co-op. I mean, I knew that. I hit single player at the beginning, I noticed. All challenges in co-op mode? We haven't killed 800 spiders yet? Or 400 scorpions? We're really close to 400 scorpions, though. But yeah, this game's fun. Yeah, I mean, I was top 100 in the arcade boards for a little while, and I'm still in the top, like, 110 or whatever. So that's good shit. We're gonna turn off the Switch for the last time. I'm gonna hook up the next console. We have 2 games left. Emmy, it's looking like Metroid Dread ain't gonna be on here, man. Be right back. Hey, it's Ozzy. Ozzy, you still on vacation, my dude? Also, Emmy, any guesses on what the next game's gonna be? Came back to Jersey today. Well, that's cool. You went out of state to visit some family? I mean, obviously you did. Went to Texas for Christmas and New Year's and family. Wow, jeez, I know so many people that went to Texas for Christmas. I'm waiting to be right. I told you, Em, I had to hook up a new console. You want to see what it is? It's Fortnite. Look, man, Fortnite has done such a good job this year at everything. I'm such a big fan that like, man, it's like look at Spider-Man here. Spider-Man's doing such a good job at shooting everything. So Fortnite is my 9th game of the year. Yeah, man, it's just look at the graphics. And have you ever seen anything so blurry before? So yeah, that's the game of the year. Let me get around. So let me go ahead and pull up my last game of the year here that we're gonna do, and I'm gonna show off. You know, it's one that can't really be beaten. The game came out in 1996. It's my favorite game that came out in 2021.
It's me, Mario! Hello!
It's Super Mario 64, because you can't really beat this game. So we're gonna go ahead and play a little bit of Mario 64. But you know, at the same time, you know, we should just play 2 games at once. Maybe not show that or that. Oh my god, I'm hitting everything. Let's just play Fortnite and Mario 64 at the same time. So here we go. My last 2 games of the year right here. Metroid Dread's not on there, M. I tried to tell you to try and guess something different. And I'm sorry, M. I don't know what else to tell you. These are 2 of the greatest games that came out in 2021, right here. Fortnite and Super Mario 64. And just that sentence right there, I think my nose is starting to bleed a little bit. Holy shit, no, it's not bleeding, but my nostrils started hurting really bad. That sentence alone made me want to have a stroke. Alright, but you seriously don't want to take any final guesses? Because I think you should know this one. This is a game you and I experienced firsthand, Astro's Playroom. Built-in game for the PS5. Fuck, it didn't come out this year. What am I thinking? It came out last year. What am I thinking? It came out 2020. Oh, shit. I'm like, oh, I got my PS5 in July after trying for so long. It must have come out this year, but no, the console came out last year. It's just been scalped and hard to get. And it's 2022. It came out 2 years ago. Shit, did we play Astro's Playroom anyway? Well, you know what? If we're gonna throw this on here, we should probably also throw Spider-Man Miles Morales on here, because that was my original thought process. I was like, man, I want to throw a PS5 game on here, but Miles Morales came out in 2021. and I'm looking through my games added to the backlog, and I see Astro's Playroom was added on my birthday, and I'm like, fuck, why don't we do that? No, it's not when it came. Oh, I'm so upset. So I didn't play Returnal or Ratchet and Clank. Those are the only two other PS5 games I own. And they both came out last year. I hear they're both great, and they would probably be on here had I actually played them. So, So shit. So, how about that Fortnite, yeah? This is, game of the year right here. Oh, fuck, dude. That, that took the wind out of my sails. Alright, how about we do the last game? Ozzy, I know you just came in. We had 10, or actually, sorry, 9, because Astro's Playroom is not a game that came out this year. 9 games of mine, of my game of the year, my favorite 9 games that came out this year. And we had stuff like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. We had Cruis'n Blast, Monster Hunter Rise, Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, Cyber Shadow, Guilty Gear Strive, Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, Centipede Recharged, and now we've got one more. I wonder if I already changed the game name. Okay, good. I thought Astro's Playroom went through. Well, shit, that was a roller coaster of emotions. So we had like 9 games, and I really didn't have to rush through like Monster Hunter or Final Fantasy or Cyber Shadow the way I did. Fine, maybe we'll be done by 1:30. Damn, is it pouring now? Sounds like it's pouring out there. All right, any final guesses on what we think my last game of the year is going to be? And this is probably my favorite one this year, although Centipede Recharged and Guilty Gear Strive come really fucking close. You know, I really, really hate it when this loading screen takes really long. I really hate it when Emmy's right. So if you've been living under a rock, Metroid Dread got shown off at E3. There's a lot of people's game of the year. It's fucking Time Magazine's game of the year. I didn't even know Time Magazine had a game of the year any year. Many other sites like Destructoid named this their game of the year. This is best action game of the year from, like, I guess the official Game Awards association or whatever the fuck. I love the game. I freaking got some holographic posters from my Nintendo, brought home posters from work and framed them. Impulsively bought this game and the Metroid Dread amiibo on launch. I've bought 3 copies of this game. Ozzy, I think now's the time to tell you. I bought the collector's edition of this game. I thought there was going to be a digital code with it. There was no digital code with it. Inside the steelbook, there was a cartridge. So I own 2 physical copies of this game. And just so Ozzy would be able to play it, I went to bestbuy.com, purchased a digital code, gifted it to Ozzy, and pretended as if that's what came out of the collector's edition. It did not. It's not straight out of the collector's edition. And if M was interested in the game, I would have purchased this a 4th time. This is a great game. This game was supposed to come out like 15 years ago for the Nintendo DS, but was a scrapped project. There was even hints to this game's existence in Metroid Prime 3. And I love the game. We did this, we played this. This was my game of choice, 2 fortune cookies back to back to begin those fortune cookies during the month of October. I can't say I would ever do that again for another game unless it's crazy good, you know? So, started to 100% this game, but I guess we'll continue playing the file that we left off on right here. Ozzy, how far are you in the game? I don't want to spoil you. We could actually just delete this file right here, which was like Emmy's file, and start from the beginning. Oh yeah, by the way, Ozzy, we have new emotes. Enjoy. I don't know if I still have the pictures. Oh, just got the gravity suit. Oh, you're pretty far in there. Okay, we can continue this file, not spoil you. So real quick, just in case you don't know, we got new emotes. 5 follower emotes, 5 sub emotes. This is basically a lot of the emotes we did some shopping on, plus some extra ones. And all the extras, I tried to fill in all the possible emote slots that we had. So all the extras kind of went to tier 2 sub, tier 3 sub, bits, emotes, stuff like that. Because I really wasn't sure how to get all of them to fit in where they are. Like on the easily accessible emote slots, if that makes sense. So, how are you enjoying the game so far, Ozzy? Let's go ahead and figure out where we were, because it's been like 2 months. I think we left off on the Emmy that likes to run really fast. So I'm a little worried. It's great that I can boot this game up after like a month of not playing it and it still feels pretty natural. Okay, so we just got in here. It looks like we have to go into, yeah, an enemy zone right off the bat. Dude, the bosses are so cool. They're like the best part about this game. This is bad. He gonna come through that door, I just know it. Oh yeah, this sucks. I'm gonna die right away. Oh my god, so you've dealt with the underwater Emmy. Right, Ozzy? You just got the gravity suit? Yeah, you've definitely dealt with the underwater Emmy. I hated that Emmy so much. I hated that Emmy so much. Please don't see me. Oh, you saw me. I couldn't turn invisible because I was trying to remember what button it was. You're gonna YOLO this shit, alright? Oh, I done fucking goofed. Oh, you still got me. Damn, that was a fast one. Metroid Dread experience right here. Alright, let's do this the right way this time. We're probably gonna have to attract the Emmy. Right, this is, wait, how am I supposed to get through this? I don't have the... Wait, really? Why'd you go over there? Yeah, you've encountered him. I think I'm supposed to shoot. I think I'm supposed to shoot that wall. Yeah, after the gravity suit, he ain't nothing, but, like... I mean, spoilers, if you consider that spoilers. Really? No, it's speed booster. I'm not supposed to be here yet, though. It looks like I'm supposed to start down there. I'm gonna make it! No, he closed the door! Okay, I made it. Alright, this kind of sucks, because I don't really remember where I'm supposed to be. Did I beam yet? No. Okay, I recognize this area a bit. I feel so naked without all my power-ups. Yeah, this is where I gotta go in at. Can you dash yet? No. Does he come through here? Great, so that wasn't even where I was supposed to go. There's an ME valve. It doesn't look like those blocks are breakable. I need speed booster to get up there. Huh. Am I supposed to go back to Cataris? Did I get something in Cataris? Is it charge beam? I think I need to go back because I got wide beam. Because I don't have power bombs yet. It's a pitfall block. Oh, that might be it. Hey, good news. We might have to, we probably don't have to deal with Emmy quite yet. I don't remember this Emmy being too bad. I think we killed her pretty fast, or we just don't deal with her much or something. Oops. I'm in danger. This for energy? Energy refill? Yes. Everything refill. Oh wait, I can't get down there quite yet. I need bomb blocks. Bomb blocks, I believe. Oh no, I can just shoot. But I can't get down there anyway, because I need Morph Ball. Huh, so I remembered wrong. Okay, so it does look like I need to go back to Cataris. My apologies. It's been geez, almost 2 months since I played. And probably 3 months since I've played this part of the game. Let's go back to Cataris, see if we can figure out anything else that we can do. I don't think we killed the Emmy in Cataris. I can't go back up. Damn, I'm starting to wonder if my old Switch was starting to, like, die. Because this game is running so much smoother on the OLED Switch. To get back up there, I have to go through here, unfortunately. It's crazy how weak Samus is without her power-ups. Dude, yeah, the thing is, though, to me, she still seemed crazy strong in this game at the very beginning. I mean, once you get to endgame, or even just the middle of the game, she seems like a god. Or goddess. Okay, so let's go back to Cataris. Yeah, I'm really starting to wonder if maybe getting the OLED Switch was a good idea. Because this game is running smoother, it seems. There's no, like, frame drops, there's no hiccups. Because I looked it up, just out of curiosity, to see if anybody else was, like, reporting these issues. And I discovered a Reddit thread of people talking about the same issues. And a lot of people were saying, no, I haven't had these issues, and someone even said, no, if you're having these issues, I'd be more worried that my Switch was about to go up, because the game has been running buttery smooth for me. We're gonna find out here in this, like, frame rate is supposed to drop a bit here, yeah, because it's loading in new stuff. But even then, it's still more smooth than it was on my old Switch. So yeah, my old Switch, I don't know, because there's not better chips or anything in the new Switch, in the OLED. And I didn't play Animal Crossing long enough on the new OLED for switching the save data back to the old Switch to see whether or not there was a lot of hiccups with it, you know? And just the fact that this is running smoother makes me want to switch Animal Crossing over to the OLED again. Just for the smoother experience. Yeah, so we got a couple... Oh, I see. We go through this wide beam door. We take on the central unit, and I guess the Emmy hasn't been destroyed here yet. I really should play Samus Returns, the Metroid 2 remake, on 3DS now. Because Samus controls pretty similarly in that game to how she controls in this game, apparently. I don't think this Emmy has any gimmicks. Here we go. Yeah, this game just looks like it runs smoother on the OLED. It just must be because my old Switch was so used so much. Maybe I shouldn't put the OLED into sleep mode a whole lot. Maybe that kind of wears on its life by putting it into sleep mode. I don't know if that's the case. But it makes me worried because my Switch was only... It's 2022. I got it in 2017. So it's only 4 years old. But still, you know? If that's the lifespan of what the Switch, like the expected lifespan, before games start having performance issues. Where you at, mate? Yeah, I can't remember if this guy moves fast or anything. My aim is shit. Oh god, really pushing it there. There we go. Maybe we get the... No, we probably get the dash from the fast Emmy. I don't remember what we get from this Emmy. Morph ball, maybe? One thing I was really... Yeah, Morph Ball. I was surprised it took 3 Emmys in this game to get to the Morph Ball. It's so weird, because I've only played, like, Metroid Zero Mission and Super Metroid, and it just felt wrong not having the Morph Ball so early in the game. I was a little ticked off how long it took to get the gravity suit, too. Traversing in, God, I don't remember what the water area is anymore. It's not Meridia, I know that. Traversing through the water area sucked without the gravity suit. Such a good game, it really is. I wish you liked it more, I wish it was more up your alley. But yeah, last time we played this game on stream, I think I was saying something like, it feels weird to not have my power-ups that I just got last time. And I was literally referring to the Morph Ball. Last time we played this game on stream, I wasn't too far ahead of where we ended up getting to. Can't go in there yet. But I think we're coming up on the... not the gravity suit. Can't remember what the suit before that's called. The Varia suit, there we go. I think we're coming up on that. I can't quite go down there yet. I wonder if I was supposed to go in the fiery area. No, I think I have to take the teleporter to get the... Oh wait, what's this? That's where I was supposed to go, more than likely. It's funny how even on my second playthrough I can still run around here. I know the area is better, but just I can still get a little lost on where I'm supposed to go next. Yeah, oh yeah, that was so obvious. I should have done that. That was obvious. Oh, I have a feeling I know what we're doing next. One of the best fights in the game. I really do appreciate that they gave you Spring Ball in this game, though. We'll hit that teleporter in a second. I really do appreciate they bundled Spring Ball with Morph Ball, so you don't have to get those individually. It would have sucked if you would have had to, like, bomb jump everywhere. But it's not even like we have power bombs yet, so... Yeah, it's taking us back to Ataria. And I'm fairly certain this is for the Varia suit. You know what? I have 2 copies of this game. I could boot it up on the other Switch to see how it runs alongside of this. Or you know what, I can't. Because of the Nintendo's stupid, like, account thing, I have my same account on both Switches. So I can just keep transferring cloud data over and play on both. I can't do it because they won't let you play the same game on both Switches at the same time. What if you're offline? So the secondary switch has to stay online at all times for you to be able to play anything. So my OLED is now my primary switch, in which I can take that switch anywhere with me and play anything that's on there. But the secondary switch, which is my old switch, can't be online, or it has to be online to play anything. If it's not online, you can't do anything. And the thing is, if I'm playing, let's say, Metroid Dread on the old Switch, whoever has the OLED Switch, the primary Switch, if they decide that they want to play Metroid Dread, they can boot the game up, and it'll kick me off the game on the old Switch. So it sucks how Nintendo did this. Also, if you care about your playtime at all, Ozzy, don't get a new Switch. Emmy's called it the Switch Chronicles. The past couple weeks, because I got a Switch on Christmas Eve. I bought one from work because we had one left. And I said, fuck it, let's do it. I got it on Christmas Eve. Obviously I got COVID, so I didn't get a chance to play it until days later. But it's hard to explain. Your playtime on your second Switch essentially freezes up. So let's say I have 20 hours in Metroid Dread, according to Switch number 1. If I start playing Metroid Dread on Switch number 2, that time is frozen until I play 20 hours on Switch number 2, then it'll start counting back up. So apparently how it works is all Nintendo Switch models actually track your playtime by the minute, and it'll connect to the server to tell you how much playtime you have. If you have the same game on 2 Switches, it'll only track the time of the Switch that you have the most amount of hours of. So if I have 20 hours of Metroid Dread on Switch number 1 and 5 hours on Switch number 2, it's only going to reflect that 20 hours instead of combining the time. And I love seeing little stats like my playtime, and just the fact that that's all screwed up now, it doesn't sit well with me. But apparently if you hack your Switch, it's an easy fix. It's just something Nintendo obviously can't quite do right. Oh, what am I doing? God, this was a really fun part of the game when I first played it. I was panicked, but man, it was so exhilarating playing this. And they somehow made the Varia suit look really freaking cool in this game. Like, I was kind of so over the Varia suit after playing so much Super Metroid. That's dumb, but I don't think I would care about my hours. That's fair enough. It's a very hit or miss thing. I love seeing my stats and how much time I've put into a game. And that's why I'm still playing Animal Crossing on the old Switch, because Animal Crossing is the one game I really care about. Everything else I can let it go, but Animal Crossing, just because I've played that game every day since launch, I really care about that. YOLO! Hope that was worth it. just came through there. Glad I got those emotes. So yeah, man, Ozzy, did you get any good, anything cool for Christmas? Get a radical PS5 or anything cool like that? Oh god! He can shoot through the walls. Oh, I don't have that power up yet. Did I go down here? Well, I'm committed now. So how about we talk about one of the best boss fights in the game? There's one more I like more than this. And we're definitely not going to get to it in this play session. But it was just so nice to see a familiar face again. And Samus just be a complete dominating badass. Preserve those missiles. I guess we don't need to, because, you know, start spitting out all that. All right, I'll be blunt. I don't really remember this this boss fight all that well. Oh, I did the wrong thing. My aim is terrible. Oh, right, you can counter that. Ooh, perfect. Oh, punched me right in the face. That's a shame. Doing a bad job of getting my health back. Early. Well, that sucks. God, just fucking, it gets me every time. Just a badass. Unflinching in the face of danger, no matter how close of a call. No hesitation to just be a badass. Look at her, she's so cool. They turned Samus into Doom Guy in this game. Except, instead of anger, there's just calm, patience. The fusion beam. Oh, right, I remember those. Not really. My mom always gets me clothes. My sister got a gift, got me a gift card, and my cousin got me a laptop case, which is probably the coolest thing out of everything I got. I actually needed a laptop case since I actually dropped my laptop once. That's a shame, man. I mean, don't look the gift horse in the mouth. I know that, or mouth. I know that saying, but at least you got to travel and see your family. And more importantly, you got a vacation. Honestly, that's maybe it's just me, but that's more important. In a day and age where they expect us to just work all the time without a break. 40 hours a week, if not more, for minimum wage. Anything down here? Oh, that's not good. I can't get up! I had to go around to the other side. I probably didn't have enough time, though. I wonder where the checkpoint put me. Oh, right here, okay. second. This guy. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Definitely not supposed to be here yet. I can't even get up there. Well, actually, I might be able to get that missile tank. But, I'll just wait until I have to, until I have the proper tools to do that. I actually forgot me and my friends did a Secret Santa, so I did get more cool gifts. Cool, what'd you get? Or it was... Oh, it was secret, never mind. I mean, still tell me what you got, but Secret Santa kind of changes things. Ooh, we probably have to go back and deal with the Emmy now, right? Emmy zone door. Yeah, we're back in Daron. Well, actually, that doesn't change the fact that I can't really go anywhere. I probably still have to go back to Cataris. Or no, there's probably a place for me to use my diffusion beam. Maybe? Or no, I just go through here. I'm stupid. No, I had it. God gamer. Oh, it was the energy part. Ruh-roh. Got a Minecraft torch that lights up. Sure, this is pizza time. Spider-Man 2 reference. And a straw hat from... That's actually all really cool stuff. So you're a big Spider-Man fan? I know you liked the game. I've actually been watching the original Spider-Mans, like from 2000, the one with Tobey Maguire, recently. I've only seen part 1, but I bought the whole trilogy.
You have already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from the black hole. Find the next generator and reactivate it.
Okay, Adam.
You are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive.
Okay.
Proceed with the utmost care.
Okay. 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 Spider-Man's my favorite superhero? It's a good superhero to have. Seems like the new one that came out was really good. I haven't watched the shit, what's the dude's name? Not Andrew Garfield, not Tobey Maguire, the other Spider-Man, the current day Spider-Man. Tom Holland? I haven't watched any of the Tom Holland Spider-Mans. Oh, we going back to that Emmy. If we can at least kill this Emmy during this session, I'll feel a little bit better about going into this game whenever I go into it again on stream. Alright, well, there was a little bit slow down right there. And this sucks, because this is not where I was supposed to go. Nobody, from everyone I've talked to, Ozzy, nobody really likes the Andrew Garfield ones, the Amazing Spider-Man. Oh damn, I was still in the radius. And I've never seen any of the Amazing Spider-Man ones, but I've seen some clips on YouTube. And I'll be honest, that doesn't really look all that great. I'm not trying to say he doesn't look like a good Spider-Man, it's just like the CGI and stuff in the movie doesn't look that great. It might just be the very well the fault of like everyone that worked on that movie, maybe not so much the actors. Power's out. I still think we have a little bit of ways to go before we kill that that Emmy, now that I think of it. Okay, well we can tell right here. This is usually a part. This enemy usually, or just this area in general, usually made things chug a little bit from my old Switch. Doesn't seem to be doing that now. But it was just like this whole area in general. Seems to be fine. Alright, well now we're getting a little bit of like, frame rate's not quite running smooth. So I guess it's just to be expected. It's just how it's supposed to be. Hey, bombs! I think Andrew did a good job, but I think his movies weren't written as good. Yeah, so it seems like my assessment was pretty accurate. Time for the poop shoot. Alright. Alright, so that area is cold now. This is not the area I want. Yeah, frame rate seems alright here. But it definitely probably was because of my Switch to some extent, but this game definitely doesn't have a consistent 30 FPS? 60 FPS? I don't know what this game runs at. I can't really tell either. That guy looks familiar. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's my favorite thing. It's an Emmy. James don't give no fucks. Oh, that guy blew up. That's why. That's why Emmy was alerted. Can I hide here? Okay. I actually didn't know about this in my playthroughs until I saw little YouTube clips, or in my playthrough, in my initial playthrough. I didn't know that you could do that in your initial playthrough. It makes the water Emmy so much easier. I always just rammed my head against a wall for the water Emmy until I eventually got it. I wish I knew that first time I did water Emmy. It would have saved so much. Like, I would have never gotten stressed out over it. But I saw some YouTube clips about that. That's brilliant. Emmy don't know how to stick a claw under there and grab Samus and pull her out. A water area, the worst year of your life that you're gonna spend in this area with no gravity suit. What's it called again? Meridia? It's not Meridia, it's Buenia. Buenia? No Buenas? Now I gotta look it up, because I'm bothered by it. Does this game run at 60? Oh, Metroid Dread does run at 60. It's definitely not, definitely not locked. It says cutscenes are capped at 30 FPS. Water level's bad, fire level's good. Agree. I think ice levels are better, though. Ice levels are best. That's gonna be a controversial one, but... Alright, you... Like the bomb. Like the bomba. Oh, I can't get you without speed booster. I mean, spoilers that such a thing is in this game. Oh, I'm already feeling miserable. Actually, I like ice levels. Hey, I'm not the only one for once. Ah, it's speed booster. You can get the item without the speed boost? Do tell. Got it with dash? Oh yeah, you only need dash to be able to sprint through the the wind. That's right. I forgot dash was a thing. For some reason I thought it just went from like what you have to at default straight to speed booster. I forgot there was a dash in between.
Uploading data. The lower levels of Berenia are mostly submerged.
Berenia.
You need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency. Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as possible.
Will do, sir. I think the other wind you need speed boost just because it's stronger winds. That would make sense. Speed boost is a crazy fun thing in this game. Ugh. Who's ready for misery? This genuinely is probably one of the most miserable parts of the game. And this isn't just a simple 1 hour thing you gotta deal with. It's like, I mean, I'd probably dealt with it for a good 3 hours. Over the course of multiple sittings, that is. Emmy can attest to that if she's still here. I was not a happy camper dealing with all this underwaterness. Ah, right. The tomfoolery. I think I need grapple beam. Yeah. Test I can. Once we find a good stopping point, I will go ahead and stop. I do have some like honorable mentions that I want to name. This is wait, yeah. For like game of the year. They're not my games of the year, but there's some great games that came out this year, or re-releases, I should say, because there's quite a few re-releases on there that I just want to talk about. I didn't feel like they were quite worthy for like a game of the year spot because I didn't want to like play the game. I mean, some of them I wouldn't mind playing, but you get what I'm saying. This is my first year doing something like this, so I'm kind of learning now. Oh, the best way to go about it. Oh, I could have got that. Damn, thank you for the bits, Ozzy. Thanks for reminding me that I have alerts, too. I kind of forgot I have alerts. I never see them anywhere. But thank you for the bits. And Happy New Year to you as well. Last year was, or last year? I guess technically last year. Last night was kind of wild. Because we did our, traditional like Animal Crossing stream counting down into the new year. Like 5 minutes before midnight struck, everything went wrong. Oh, thank God I'm out of this. Apologies for not being very chatty tonight, MB. Oh, no, you're fine, jeez. It's nice to just kind of chill with you guys. It wasn't the capture card, It was that whole USB port. Everything went wrong. I can show it in a minute. I'll show you how we did the countdown. Last shift, yes! One of the best power-ups in the game. COD El Gato 2022, let's go. I like how I pull up the stream bot and it immediately starts playing that. Alright, let's hold up 1 second on Metroid Dread. Yeah, that, and for some reason the external hard drive wouldn't play anything. I don't understand anything that happened, I'll be honest. Something happened, the external hard drive didn't approve of anything. It must have shorted out a completely different port. I don't know how, though. I don't know, let's just... Curtis. Because he's always... And that's... We'll see. Yeah, let's count down to midnight up here. 5 minutes left or so. after this, we'll go over, we'll take a look back at the year of streaming, which, not that many streams compared to previous years. How many is it? 2021, there's 109 files in the 2021 folder, and I don't think there was that many part 1 and part 2s. In 2020, there was 151 files. Any second now. And I don't know how many part 1 and part 2s there were. There was at least like 40 more streams last year. Actually, it might take a little while. We'll try to rush through it. I tried to rush through the backloggery though, but like, I get fucking talking. I'm passionate about video games. What can I say? What? What happened to the Elgato? Did it shit out? Did it crap out? Are you serious? The disbelief in my voice. Of all the times? So 3 minutes left till midnight. Bro, what the fuck? 3 minutes left to midnight. I scramble. It's not even being detected. To get something working so we can watch the countdown. This way. So I take my webcam, point it directly at the TV, and this is how we rung in the new year. After these 23 seconds are up, and then the next 3 minutes or 30 minutes, next half an hour was me trying to figure out what went wrong. And at this point, I still don't know what went wrong. Happy New Year. Fuck you, Elgato. What a fitting way to ring in the new year with tech issues. Fucking shittiest company around. That's it. Boycott Elgato 2022. Let's go. Wow. This guy's toxic. Yeah, and then I wanted to take a look at the stream or the year in review, and it just, I can't find it. It wouldn't play. It wouldn't locate any files on the external hard drive. It wouldn't play any of the videos. Nothing like that. I don't know. But eventually we got capture card working. I think the USB port that had my capture card shorted out. I haven't tested this yet, but currently I have my capture card plugged into a completely different port on my PC. And then we spent the next like 4 hours taking a look back at like the year prior. And it was fun. I liked it. I like talking to myself. Revisit the Insane trilogy. Starts the new year off with a train wreck. Exactly. That is very fitting. I'm glad I didn't get rid of that emote. And then other games like Zelda. Hey, Proton John's playing Sonic Forces. Cool. So. Twitch ad. Well, so much for that. So yeah, that happened. It was interesting. Yeah, now we got flash shift, so we can zip zoom in the air. I don't think I can flash shift underwater if memory serves, not without the gravity suit. So we still got a little bit more suffering left. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. But at least we can get that. And was I supposed to loop back around? I can't fully remember. I think I might have... I think I was supposed to go back up. I think it's still a little while before we get Space Jump. Much less Gravity Suit. Either that or I'm just remembering it being a lot longer because I was lost and did a lot of wandering around. Oops. I have to go to bed. I'm very tired. Have a good night. Oh yeah, have a good night, Ozzy. Oh god, it is almost 2 a.m. Hope you have a new year, Ozzy. Or a great new year. And Merry Christmas, because I haven't had the chance to tell you that yet. I'll see you when I see you, my dude. A token! Oh wait, I can flash shift to get this. Neat. For some reason I was thinking it was grappling hook. Yeah, we're gonna find a good stopping spot, and I'm getting really hungry. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, even though I tried to speed up the process on other games, which I did. But next year, we'll be able to do this a bit more cleanly. Because like I said, this is my first year doing this. I wasn't sure how to do this. Yeah, we need flash shift to be able to do some other stuff. I don't know what that other stuff is. What was that for? I don't know. Well, let's find a good stopping point. I don't want to leave myself lost and not sure where to go. Really don't want to leave myself like that. Not that I'm really sure I'll know what's going on next time I stream. It has been a good stream, yes, well. I'm glad for the reassurance. Yeah, reassurance. Okay. Let's hope I'm going the right way. I'm not going the right way, because I can't get back. Yeah, because I can't flash shift underwater. Oh god, it's begun. I'm lost in your Buenos. Your Brania? Buenos. Not meant to go up yet.
Why didn't you do the thing, you stupid person?
Oh, I tried to do a cool thing and I failed. Let's try to do the cool thing again. There we go. I don't see... Oh, I'm supposed to flash shift over there. That's pretty simple. Yeah, that's pretty simple. I should have known that. I'm just taking all these hits now. What's going on up here? Oh, I guess that was to drain the water elsewhere. I feel like I've had that exact same thought process before. Yeah, it's to drain the water up there. Oh, we're draining the water on each side. I gotcha. If I was fast enough, I might have been able to wall jump to get that, but now I'll have to wait till we get the spacesuit. Cool. And now we gotta shut her back. Just gonna take the shutter and hope that there's a save point on the other side. It looks like we're gonna be going back and defeating the Emmy here soon. Actually, we should probably go ahead and defeat the Emmy now. Whoop! That could have been bad. Oh, I gotta go underwater? I don't remember this. Why, God? Where am I supposed to go, then? Through here? Why is this Emmy on crack? How did this Emmy forget about me? No, it didn't. Music just unintensified. Here we go. Alright, cool. We get to kill another Emmy before we call it. Even if I'm lost at the beginning and next time we play this on stream, I'm rather satisfied. There's just one less enemy we have to deal with. I think after this it leaves 3? Yeah, after this it'll leave 3. Which, as Ozzy and I have already talked about on stream, there's one that's underwater and it sucks. But now that I know some secrets... Eek! Oh, I thought I could do it. Is he still... He's gonna cool down. Oh, I missed. Nice. You don't kill the last one, right? Technically you do. Also spoilers. Kind of spoilers. You don't really have to deal with the last one, but you still kill it. You just don't kill it in the traditional way that you've killed all the others. Oh man, options too. We got speed booster next time we start this game up. Oh, man. Which, honestly, it might be in like a year before we play this on stream again, because we're pretty much leaving it up to a fortune cookie to pick this. Same way we're leaving it up for a fortune cookie to pick Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland so we can beat it. Not that I'm too stressed about this one, but like I fucking love this game. Not to say I don't love Nightmare in Dreamland. I love Kirby games, but still. Okay, let's speed booster it up. Now we shine Spark, and it's really freaking cool. Alright, we got options, obviously. And what we can do, exploration options for extra items and everything like that. But, we should probably hit the nearest save point. I actually don't really know where that is. We have to go all the way up here, it looks like. I'll have to shine Spark. Right there. Nice! Did it first try. But there's stuffs over there. I'm already wanting to get distracted. It's the Metroid effect. Alright, we saw that guy before. For goodies? Yes. Alright, well, hopefully you can see why Metroid Dread is my game of the year, and game of the years for many other people. It's a tremendous game that everyone needs to play, and honestly, it needs to be one of the best-selling games on the Nintendo Switch. That's just, hands down, no argument, the truth. It needs to be right up there with Mario Kart 8. I demand it. Real talk, though. Did that actually save? Gonna be paranoid. Bit of Metroid Dread. Quitting. That didn't really work. So we played for a little over an hour, I think. About an hour exactly. Wow, we got a lot done in an hour. I think at this point, my journey, when I played this game initially, I was probably only at 4. I was probably like at 4.5 hours or something like that. But yeah, dude, that's Metroid Dread. My personal game of the year, right up there with, you know, Guilty Gear Strive and Cyber Shadow, Centipede remastered or relaunched, something. What was it called? I'm gonna have to scroll up. Recharged, Centipede Recharged, and many others. I have a couple honorable mentions that I would like to point out. And I'm gonna go ahead and prepare footage real quick. So just give me 1 second. Alright, so I have about 6 games here that I would love to give a mention to, just because, oh no, just because they're all pretty freaking great, and however, there are a lot. Metroid Dread, we can actually close you. Let me get things set up, sorry. Alright. So, I have 6 games here that I feel like should be mentioned. They're not quite my game of the year. They're really fun games that came out this year. I think about 3 of them. Well, there's 2 of them, really. That probably flew under some people's radar, but I wanted to mention just because they're a really fun time. Not quite game of the year material for me. And also the fact that there are a couple of them on here that are just straight up re-releases. First game, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. This game was lost forever, basically. Or just, unless you had bought it before, there was no way of purchasing it. Pirating it was even hard, because trust me, I looked into pirating it. I guess it's not pirating at this point, just emulating. So Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is one of them. Great beat 'em up. While it was fun, I didn't enjoy it as much as, say, like River City Girls, but it was great. As someone who's a fan of the movie, the music kicks ass more than anything else in this game. And on top of that, they also included the DLC characters, which I believe was Knives and, like, Nega Scott or something like that. So that's one of our honorable mentions. Yeah, Wallace and Knives. I think Nega Scott was an unlockable character to beat the game with Scott, which I did not beat this game with Scott. I beat this game with Wallace. I think it was Wallace. Was it Scott? Damn, I only played through that game once. Still worthy of a mention. Bring up the next game. We're not gonna watch this whole trailer. This is 4 minutes. But Liquid Kids. We mentioned this a couple times on stream recently. Released by Taito in 1990, and I think it was brought out a year later on the Neo Geo. Or not on the Neo Geo, sorry, on the PC Engine, the Japanese TurboGrafx 16. And this is a fun, really fun little arcade game that I would love to play on stream at some point, but I don't know if I will get around to doing that. So I wanted to mention it. It's a re-release. Technically, it came out in 1990. There's really nothing new, I guess, other than the arcade archives, like little menus and stuff like that. But this is the first time it's gotten released outside of Japan without, you know, it's not translated, however. So, like, you beat a level and I think it's when you beat a boss. Like, the goal in is in English. Yeah, here we go. Stuff like this is still in Japanese. I don't know why they didn't translate it, but it's whatever. It's just a couple words, right? It probably is like, oh no, my sweetheart has been stolen again by the Grim Reaper, or whatever the story is. What I like about Arcade Archives is they actually include the manuals and stuff like that. Or I don't know if it's the original manual, but they make like their own little manual, and it's in the menu there. So you can kind of get some kind of story or just general idea of how to play the game from this. But you're a little guy, and you throw water bubbles, and you go for a high score. I haven't beaten the game. Obviously, this here you get unlimited credits. As long as you just keep it hitting L, you can get unlimited credits. But if you game over, your high score resets back to 0. The goal is to kind of get a high score, right? This is a really fun game. It's only $8. And it would be great if people supported more of this so that we can get some more Lost in Japan games released for the Switch. It's all I could ask for, honestly. Alright, next game. Emmy and I played on stream. Now, this game, you're hearing shit. I'm gonna go ahead and pause all these videos. There we go. You look like a pug. Wow! What the fuck, Em? You look like a pug. Abusive relationship. Emma and I played this. However, this game got this is a bit of a technicality. It was an early access starting January 2020. It just got a release, a full release, November, like, 27th, 2021? It is Deer Simulator. Em and I played this game. It was a fucking trip. I have a full version of it now because I had the Kickstarter, or the early access release on Steam. But this game's fucking hilarious. It does what a lot of the other meme simulator games do, like Goat Simulator, and take it a step above. Well, maybe not Goat Simulator, but other simulators. And it's funny as shit. Em and I played this, and it was hilarious. You can ride a zebra and go around and kill stuff. You can become Spider-Man. Just don't piss off that koala. Fight the corgi polar bear police. Character in Liquid Kids? Oh, yeah, you do. But I'm sticking to my guns. You look like a pug, too. Lucky for you, I find pugs cute. So, Deer Simulator. I don't know how much this game is. It's probably cheapest to get it on Steam on a sale, but there might be a demo or something. Alright, let's just talk about my Game of the Year's 2022 while we're at it. Here's a trailer of a game that will come out in spring. And, yeah, just admire it. This is my Game of the Year for 2022. Probably, more than likely. I don't know what else is gonna think they said early 2022 or early spring 2022, so potentially we're only a couple months away from this bad boy being released. Look at the cute little enemies that Kirby just ignores because he's so wholesome. Little ducklings that follow. Oh, I wonder why the ducklings follow you. I don't know why. I really don't remember this trailer. Alligator. Something tells me this game is going to be an absolute blast. Oh my god, you can become a Katamari with Needle. Something tells me I'm just going to have to buy 2 copies of this, huh, Em? One for you, one for me? Because you're probably going to want to play it on your own time. Spring 2022. Yeah, that's my game of the year for 2022, just in case you were wondering. Watch the game be a big letdown now that I've said that, but... Alright, next one. Technically another re-release, but they made some improvements. I really enjoyed it, especially because I was playing it with M. Super Mario Bros. 3D World. I think just I wasn't really going to buy this game, but just the fact that, well, a new game is bundled with it, Bowser's Fury. But just the fact that your movement speed is faster in this game is enough to make me interested, because I always love going fast in Mario games. I haven't played Bowser's Fury yet. It probably would have been a game of the year 2021. Who knows? I hear it's short, though. I'm not buying much in 2022 other than maybe new releases and stuff that goes on sale that's on my wish list, which isn't much. So I'll have time to cut down on that backlog. This is 7 minutes. We're not watching this whole thing. But we all know Super Mario 3D World. Pretty great. What can I say? This game was a bit of an impulse. I feel like I didn't get to play it as much as I should have, and it probably would have been a straight up game of the year for me had I played it a lot. But then again, taking pictures isn't really my thing. We got to talk about Pokemon Snap, because this was a good one. And being able to play it, I realized it last night when I was playing it on Fortune Cookie, or not when I was playing on Fortune Cookie, when I was looking back at the old footage from 2021 and saw that we played this on a Fortune Cookie. Those new areas were cool, and they added free new content to this game. That is so not what I expected the Pokemon company, Game Freak, to do.
And of course, you won't be alone. Professor Mirror, who's doing research in the Lentil region, and research team members Rita and Phil are there to support you, so you're in good hands. Now then, let's get that research started. By watching wild Pokemon, you can discover behaviors and expressions that are rarely seen. Look, a surfing Alolan Raichu. And there's Vaporeon. Let's try throwing it a fluff fruit.
Oh man, if we ever get a Switch Pro, I bet this game would look absolutely stunning in 4K. Oh, Vaporeon Muse.
What a wild way to eat. Here's a park at night. Let's try playing a melody. Oh, that sure made Hoot Hoot happy. You'll also have Illumina Orbs, something the Professor invented. If you use one of these, you can make any Pokemon glow. Whoa! Those flames changed color! Make good use of your tools to take shots that really
Gonna play some of this
out.
tomorrow, and that's a good choice.
Show the photos you took to the Professor. Oh, 4 stars. We
Kirby is
captured a rare
never a
moment
letdown.
there.
Yeah, you're right.
Catch a variety
Probably
of
right.
different behaviors on camera to fill up your Pokemon photo decks. And there's more. You'll be able to edit the photos you've taken. Use features like stickers and
Did they
frames
just
to
picture
make
a
your favorite
Venusaur about to
photos
kill
even
some
more special.
Swabble?
And I'm sure you'll want to show off
Sobble.
your best photos, right?
That's its name.
We know that feeling well. When you want to do that, it's time to go online. You can share your favorite photos and check out photos from around the world. And if your photo becomes popular, it might even be featured and get more attention. Seeing something like that may inspire you to go back and take even more photos. We're getting closer to the start of your adventure. Unexplored islands and plenty of Pokemon await in the Lentil region, so make sure you're prepared. Whoa! Is that the mythical Pokemon Celebi? Get ready!
An onion.
The Lentil region is waiting for you!
And last game that I feel like gets an honorable mention. I haven't played this game. I have played the trial, the free trial. I played it back in like May. It was actually the first stream where I had after I had shaved my head. I bought it on sale, but I still haven't gotten around back around to playing it. It was such a fun time that it stuck with me. And when I remember some kind of oddball game like this, that's a good sign, right? This is like one of the few games I wouldn't mind playing online all the time, because this was a fun time. Knockout City. I feel like not enough people talk about this anymore. And for all I know, I think it was released by EA. The support for this probably has been dropped. Like, I don't think they're the greatest at keeping support for their games for a long period of time. But here's hoping it's still up and doing well.
You're listening to KO City Pirate Radio. I'm taking over the airwaves to welcome all you new brawlers out there. Lace up your shoes, tie back your hair, and kiss your mama goodbye. This is Knockout City. New in town and looking to make a name for yourself? Your humble DJ's here to talk you through those first brawl jitters. Team KO, round 1. Let's start with the basics. Get a hit before they hit you. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
That's extreme dodgeball, basically.
If you wanna, like that. This cat's got it figured out. On a quest to be the best, they're putting their skills to the test. And class is in session, baby. Oh man, that's just mean. I admit, you cool. But some advice. Get yourself a crew. Going solo in this city will only get you so far. When brawlers unite, it's like poetry in motion. But hey, it's not all throws and KOs. Go the extra mile and define that style. And as your crew ups its ranking on the streets, there's an opportunity to claim some serious loot. Okay, back to the action. I'm telling you, this city has it all. Team KO, face off, ball up brawl. There's many brawls to play and a lot more on the way. You've got environments that can fight for you and weapons that can change the tide of battle. If these tools of domination can't get the job done, well, you can. Triple KO. Just remember, this ain't dodge ball. It's dodge brawl.
Gotcha! Pass to me!
Crew up and show me what you got. I'll be watching.
Oh, it had to have been April 2nd or 3rd or 4th? Was it really that far back? I'm not about to open up Stream Archive to check it. Okay, well we'll open up we'll open up Stream Archive real quick just to check it out because I'm curious. Was there a second one? I think it was when no, it wasn't a beta. It was when the game came out. It was free for like 10 days for anyone to play. Which must have been May. Yeah, May 25th. First stream, like after I had shaved my head. You can see me in all my bald glory on the top left. Where am I? Because I know I turned a light on at some point. Okay, maybe not, but you can see me. I was bald and beautiful. I was a beautiful bald man. So yeah, those honorable mentions, they didn't quite make my game of the years. They were really fun games that I don't really come back to too often, but I feel like I should be. And I feel like they should be mentioned and checked out by everyone. Some of the games, like I said, not sure if they really should be there, like Scott Pilgrim, Liquid Kids, or Mario 3D World, since they're merely re-releases with minor upgrades, if any. But they're not on like my official Game of the Year list of everything we just showed off, so who cares? But yeah, with that said, we're gonna go ahead and call it. Another stream, a little over 7 hours. It would have been longer had I not rushed some games. And like I said, we'll figure out. I'm gonna learn from this and figure out how to make the Game of the Year stream better next year. As for now, I think I'm just gonna take the next like week or so off, kind of enjoy my time off of work, and we'll be back soon, some point, whenever I feel the need to stream again. Thanks for hanging out. Ozzy, if you watched the VOD, thanks for hanging out all this time again. Hope you all had a great New Year's, and hopefully we get some great games in 2022. Have a good night, and peace.